Welcome to the Scrapyard. I'm your host, BC. Welcome to the Scrapyard. I'm your host, BC. He just died.
He just died after we poked him. It's weird.
Okay, well then let's try that one more time. Hi guys, welcome to the Scrapyard. I'm your host, BC.
And I'm Mr. Colonel JJ Prime Reviews.
And we are, well, tonight's topic, stop motion animation, yay or nay? And that's going to be a bit of a conversation think piece. But I think the one thing that everybody's going to be a little bit more excited about this time around, Cry Battle tonight.
Live Convoy, Beast Megatron. Woo!
So yeah, there we go. And here is TFA. Or should we say Turkey A?
Turkey A.
David, I'll be live streaming.
We're live right now, so
Yeah.
Alex,
Going to bed.
coming down.
Right.
Okay. Anyway.
Oh yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah.
That's TFA's Turkey language, peoples. Anyway.
Apparently that's Turkey language. Anyways.
Oh crap! We're actually live. Hi. I mean.
PC's like, oh gosh.
Give Savage a minute.
I don't have my dead logo at the moment, so. Yeah. I've been up for more than 24 hours.
Maybe a face review.
You did a face reveal last time.
He's been doing face reveal. There's Savage. There's Savage.
Yeah, hey, let's go ahead and fuck him over all we can.
What happened?
I don't know. It just said suddenly there was a sudden issue. We need to restart your computer.
Oh, there we go. How's the Roy doing, man?
Oh shit! You know we started. Hi everyone.
Before we get into anything else, and trust me when I say this is going to get wild, because tonight we are doing a key list, some flashbang trivia, Savage story time, Scrap battle, and then after party. But before we get into anything else at all, we have a appreciation of the week.
Yes, we do.
So PFA, you're first as per usual.
Did we ever establish that? Like why?
I always go from the bottom right up to the top left.
Fair
He's
enough.
always a
This is yet another figure that I got at TFCon. Because, of course, it is. Depends on which way my camera's going to face. Is it going to face my ugly side or is it going to face the other side? Who knows? Let's find out together.
You're a beautiful man. Stop complaining.
Unicron.
Not just Unicron.
It's the Takara.
The Takara 2010 Unicron.
Yeah.
Which I got for $50.
Nice. I still got my Armada one.
I have the Armada one. I have the 25th anniversary one from Amazon. I have this one. I have the Energon one. I'm hoping to get the Unicron of Light one.
Ooh.
Which is the green version. That's an homage to when the Minicons took on Unicron's form.
Hang on. For my figure appreciation, Magnamon.
Oh, Magnamon.
Ooh, nice.
I know nothing of Digimon, but that looks kind of cool.
I
This is
still
when
can't believe they're making model kits for these guys.
That's when Vmon took the golden armor digivolving. Yeah.
Oh, and my next project?
Ooh, a Sazabi.
Yup. I got myself a Shark.
Okay, you might be surprised. Oh boy, my figure appreciation for the week.
It's Flatline.
No, it's actually Transformers 1.
Ooh, point this on.
I've been wanting this figure for a long time now, and I'm so glad to have this thing because I don't know if Studio Series would ever do a figure of this guy. So I had to get this guy, and honestly, this guy's a lot of fun. His transformation is cool, so I like his transformation. It's
Squid
fun.
face.
It's fun to flip back and forth, and yeah, it doesn't have a lot of articulation, but I don't care. It's a fun toy, so I love this thing.
He is absolute strike to me, but that's beside the point.
Is it sad we never got the 5 faces?
No, because they weren't really in the.
Hello, everybody.
There's a savage man.
Huh, we'll be a lot less squeaky tonight. Anyway, figure appreciation of the week is a Blocky Scrapper.
Ew.
Scrapper!
Goddamn blockies.
I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I meant Hook.
Oh, it's Hook.
Hook,
What?
give us a hook.
Hook, give us a hook.
So all you need now are the rest.
Or, give us a hooker if you're generous.
Where the rest? I don't know. In a box somewhere? Really? I don't know.
So now,
There we go. I hate the way they set that up now. It's so annoying. Anyways, hi.
I be.
So my figure appreciation of the week. I teased y'all last week entirely because I didn't want to just go for the obvious one, the super obvious answer. Yeah, I'm not gonna tease y'all this time. My figure appreciation of the week.
again,
Saber!
Victory Saber!
again,
Nice.
again, Victory Saber, again.
I'm so goddamn happy for you.
I still need to get me a Victory Leo for mine.
Now I just need to find Deathsaurus.
Deathsaurus is gonna be a lot easier to obtain.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm so unbelievably stupidly happy with that. Like, it's everything I could have ever asked for.
Because after you get
We
Deathsaurus,
definitely need to get more of the Japanese Transformers overseas.
One at a time.
Hold on. After you get Deathsaurus PC, I think that you have every Hasbro project except Unicron.
Lyle Kaiser.
Because I didn't need back Lyle Kaiser.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Holy shit. It's the first time hearing of it.
I've told you this!
You have to keep in mind, okay? Windows 95, ADHD, monkey symbol, toy, squirrel brain, go burr.
Eleanor isn't here. How many times do I have to tell you that?
I bet it's the bird.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a fucking dial-up machine in my brain.
Have beans.
Is a bean. I have a kitty. That's not the kitty. There's the kitty.
Kitty.
Active rebel alert.
Do something. Do something. He's a gypsy. Do something. Okay.
Good boy. Go ahead now.
Land down.
I'll owe you a fall over later.
Want to say hi to the people?
Kitty!
Oh, you're tired. You're tired, girl.
Gypsy. Hello.
But the same thing, you couldn't be appreciated more than once. Actually, I did coin that rule, and I had yet to do Victory Saber. For those who are sitting here thinking, "Oh, you cheated! You did it twice." I did that during
JJ's stream.
this one's show, where it was figure recognition, which is basically discount figure appreciation. So if you thought you had me,
I feel like I'm
Don't coin it as discount. We all know it's Timu Scrapyard.
And actually, it was mentioned. You're just new here.
Yeah, no, it resets every year. So, like, as soon as the new year comes around, then we can go back to bringing up the ones that we really appreciate. For example, my first one for next year is going to be Tidal Wave. Spoilers!
You're always Tidal Wave.
Tidal Wave is best boy. I will die on that hill. Whether I die
Star Saber would like to have a word with you.
Star Convoy is a bunch of poopy ass.
As the saying goes, Soundwave superior, Autobots inferior.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah, I have my argument. Tidal Wave.
Anyway.
I have my argument. Japanese G1 in its entirety.
Enjoy your carbonated prune juice.
You enjoy your carbonated crystal meth, anyways.
It's carbonated orange juice. Thank you very much.
So, topic.
Anyways, so let's actually get into the topic at hand, which is stop motion animation, yay or nay? And what I mean by this is, how do we feel about stop motion animation within the Transformers realm as a whole? Do we feel it's a good thing? Do we feel it's a bad thing? Do we feel that it is something that we as a whole should be really putting more effort into? Or if it's something that at one point it was cool, but now we need to move? Or no, we still love that shit.
The answer is yay.
Now,
I have seen animations. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. So basically, let me put it to you all this way: stop motion animation is one of the most complicated art forms here, and it's entirely because of how much genuine patience you need to make the animation work.
Frame by frame by frame.
And if you don't have patience, you might as well not be a doctor, because if you did, they're probably dead.
Hands. Right.
So, with all of that being said, I do see. I see the pluses, but I also see the minuses.
Pluses and minuses. No one mentioned there'd be math.
Nobody said there is math. I blame our schools. Sorry. Reference.
Savage, you want to speak on this?
Yeah, first of all, Meebies, you good? Because your mic keeps reverberating and you keep cutting it during like everyone else's conversation.
I do? Oh,
It might just be the natural slight delay from live stream.
It's the delay.
Get me a better
Technology be technology. Wait a minute. What the fuck was that?
What?
What do you have in your hand?
He has Armada Nemesis.
God fucking damn it! I'm still waiting on mine.
It's okay. B's got it for me.
These is good people.
Yeah.
Anyway, continuing on. Moving on to the actual conversation on hand. I would say yay for stop motion because for a young Savage, he would not know what he would want. However, he had YouTube for a little bit, So whenever he did, he would scrounge around looking at videos. One of the best videos he would have watched at the time was the legend himself. I'm really forgetting the name, but he did the transforming, which is not an actual Transformer one, but the transforming Dukes of Hazzard car.
Oh my god, I know who you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Those who know, you know.
He did it based on like a Gundam model kit, but he made it look
He
like
created the robot mode, but the vehicle mode was the General Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, what was the name of the guy? Hang on. Now I gotta look that up.
Either way, that guy, the number one legend that he is. I know he's still making Transformer stop motion animations for figures still to this day. Not just Transformer, but Gundam as well. But amazing animations, and sometimes it helps explain a story a lot more than you think in terms of their movement. Yeah, you can say he in the story you say, oh, he threw a kick, but in animation, how did he throw the kick?
So the dude's name is Patrick Boyven.
Patrick Boyven. I know he had a specific YouTube name, but yeah.
Because he also did a stop motion animation where Bumblebee kicked Optimus's ass.
Oh.
Right. Either way, those were amazing animations at the time. And there's even some that I'm watching nowadays where it's like just typical in mind slice of life kind of things where Autobots and Decepticons are kind of living together, but like as very angry neighbors. So, interesting stuff. So I say yay to the animation.
I like what you said about the Autobots and Decepticons being like neighbors. That's kind
of
funny.
Angry neighbors, yeah.
That's kind of funny.
They're like that one Disney animation where you see like
Megatron, Ravage
someone
shit
having
in my yard again. Come have Soundwave pick it up. What are you talking about, Prime? It wasn't Ravage.
And BC's camera going buffering again.
Someone threw a flashbang in his room.
He went into the mainframe universe. Oh, there he is.
There you
go. Sorry, I had to go be dad for a second.
Anyway. So for me, stop motion, I would say yay for stop motion, because there's one guy who I really enjoy watching on YouTube, and I gotta appreciate how much work that he puts into his stop motions, especially when he got one of his figures to shoot him in the eye. Which is funny, hilarious. And MP Cons, bro. MP Cons, he's a stop motion animation legend on YouTube. His Darkness Within series, with Darkness Within Part 6 coming out in the future.
I know what you're talking about too. I just remembered what that was. I remember that now.
And his stop motions are just fantastic. I don't know how he does it, but he does it, and and planning to premiere Darkness Within 6 during a TFCon or something. I don't know, but yeah, I'm desperately wanting to watch that so bad, and I love his Darkness Within stop motion series, and how much time, how much work you have to put into it. Like, it's great. It's great. Yeah, so yay. Yay. I say yay. And I'm done. BC, you good?
Yeah, I'm just looking at some stuff.
Anyway, Mebius, TFA. Speak your thoughts, man.
I'd like to go last.
I have seen my fair share of fan-made stop motions. I swear, even with the headset, this is not working.
Birthday love.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're just kind of breaking up a bit.
I don't know what to do then. It's not my mic. It's not the headset.
Sure. Technology be technology, and likes to keep us on our toes and make us stand still as well for some reason.
Alright, well, let me just get that figured out. TFA, go ahead.
Okay.
Dag nabbit, I wanted to. Oh, wait. Oh,
Hey, screw it.
yeah,
So
it's
I
breaking
have
up
seen
right.
my fair share of stop motions around YouTube, and I have to say, some are really creative. It's like, you can barely see the difference between a living thing and a toy. Like, for example, I have seen this one YouTuber really bring the characters to life and make interesting stories with the Transformers he's used. So, I'm all for him. You can do creative things with stop motion with Transformers. The only problem I would find, I have to keep the characters from going back and forth between robot and vehicle, because you usually do that shit off screen. So it's gotta be time consuming. But when you want to do a transformation on screen, like, what do you do with that? How do you convey the transformation through stop motion? That's my main grip.
As TFA and I can testify, a lot of patience.
Transformations on screen, you think are a little more time consuming, but it all depends on like what FPS you're working with. So, like for example, what I did when I used to do on screen transformations, they would.
Stop motions deal with third-party transformers, and those are really intricate in their designs and transformations.
I take your third party and I raise you Masterpiece.
Yeah, honestly, Masterpiece is more challenging to work with. Third party is actually somewhat pretty simple. I animated with Mastermind Creations, Tarn. I forgot what his official product name was. Culture, thank you. I've been up for like 24 hours plus, so my brain's just.
Can I ask a very important question?
What would it be?
What is the issue with third-party Transformers compared to the originals? I heard people.
That's going to be a future Scrapyard topic that we are going to go into in very heavy detail, so do not answer that here. We are going to discuss that at a later date.
Sorry. It just bothers me.
You're fine.
It's like, I love the third-party Transformers. I don't see why people hate them.
Because reasons, things and stuff, and things and stuff. So, you done? Maybe yes.
Final thoughts. Yay.
Okay, it's my go. Stop motion, yay or nay? I say nay to be different. No, I don't, obviously. No, I say yay because honestly, there are so many stories to tell from various different perspectives. Ergo, a little bit of a shameless self-plug here. My story, Transformers Divided Mind, I am very eager to tell that story. It's one that like lets you dive into the character of Punch Counter Punch. There are other people out there who just do incredible takes on certain things within, or even create their own lore and characters within the Transformers franchise.
Boss man stepping in just for a second.
Goodbye.
When I say he's cooking with Divided Mind, I ain't fucking playing with y'all. He is cooking with Divided Mind. So for those who don't know, since it has not really been mentioned here yet, He and I got to meet in person for the very first time at TFCon Chicago 2025 this year.
On my birthday, October 24th, I'm officially 30.
And he gave us all some insight in what was going to happen in Divided Mind. Y'all, the way I was salivating at the mouth listening to this.
I find Counter Punch interesting.
You're going to find them a lot more interesting whenever my project comes out. Whether it be a full-fledged movie or a miniseries that leads to a movie. We'll have to wait and see.
We shall
to the Decepticon.
But yeah.
Right?
Wait, what? No, what
The
did you say?
whole Dual Edge transformation. He's an Autobot, but at the same time a Decepticon, right?
No. So, Punch Counter Punch, for just a brief rundown, is he's basically a triple changer, but flipped. So, you're sort of right. He is an Autobot and Decepticon, but his Decepticon persona is a disguise. So, he has 2 robot modes and then 1 vehicle mode. So, he flipped the whole triple changer on his head.
Yeah.
Although, on technicality, he has 2 robot modes and 2 vehicle modes, because that disguised vehicle mode also transforms. So by that technicality, he's a quad changer.
Quadruple changer. Yeah, I guess, but like, it's the same car.
So
I don't count it. I think triple changer traditionally, because it's like that's kind of how they promote it as the toy. Like, yeah, you could transform him from Counter Punch to the car mode and vice versa with Punch, but it's the same car. I don't really count it.
Like how, as soon as I said that, it started baffling BC's mind. Like, wait a fucking minute.
So,
yeah, I'm sitting here like, how the hell did 2 separate vehicle modes come into this? He never did the. What's he saying? Brain.
So yeah, people just coming up with incredible story. I was gonna mention MP Cons, JJ. Because I mean, yeah, that dude knows how to animate. Like, that is some god tier level animation. And honestly,
as soon as I get back, we're gonna wrap this up.
Wait, what?
As soon as I get back, we're gonna wrap this up.
Oh, okay. I also want to give a shout out to Crosshairs Productions, because his Broken Mirror movie and then his series Ascension has been nothing short of stellar. I really like how he took such an obscure character like Treadshot and like built this whole lore around him.
And he made him a prime. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I have my grievances about that, but at the same time, it's like, it's your story. I respect it. It's cool, but like,
making Hotspot a prime.
Well, see, TFI, so people label his stuff as stop motion, but it's not. It's more like live action puppeteering. I don't know why they call it stop motion. That's wrong. But TFI is a really good animator as well, or filmmaker rather. Like, he's not stop motion. It'd be cool if he did stop motion, but his live action stuff is still, really good as well. But I can't go too into that because that's not really tying to this topic. A person I really want to talk about, Night/2020, aka TFX Productions. His Transformers Requiem, his Transformers Requiem series, his Transformers Nexus series. That man has been on YouTube longer than I have. Granted, he hasn't continued the story yet, but he has put so much heart into that show, and it is by far one of my favorite, if not my all-time favorite, Transformers stop-motion series to date. So, 100%, I am on the whole stop-motion thing. Granted, it seems a lot more like people are going the 3D fan animation route, which more power to them. I still respect that as well. But I feel like there's still an appreciation, a great appreciation for stop-motion animation in the Transformers community. And I hope to see more.
All right. Closing thoughts?
Closing thoughts. Stop motion. Good. Me want more. I thought I kind of said that.
Just making sure.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be snarky. I'm sorry I came off that way.
All right. Well, now we're moving on.
Something wrong.
What be happening?
Go right. Let's see. What the fuck is that on?
What is Pink Jedi Miller saying? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Did you see the first comment? It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I saw that, and that's kind of raising a red flag right now. But
Oh.
I'm kind of waiting for the trigger.
Oh yeah, before we wrap up the topic, can't forget Grantman filmmakers War of the Matrix.
Yes, GPL Films, dude. Oh my god. And I'm very happy to be part of that. Actually, fun fact: I got to voice Tidal Wave last episode.
Yeah, you did.
That was me.
Yep.
What's
I got
that
to
one
voice my
dude
boy.
who did Transformers Jurassic Park crossover?
Which one?
Um,
Are you talking
TFI
about?
did that. TFI did that, but that's
No, Lumakin also did it.
Oh, Lumakin. Oh, Lumakin.
TFI didn't just do
the
Jurassic
versus-
Spark. Lumakin also did the Jurassic Park Transformers crossovers, and they were funny.
I don't remember the versus that Lumakin did, the Optimus Prime versus.
Yeah, that's another dude I really want to talk about too. Lumakin. Like, I know we're moving on, but the leads are not here. Well, two of the leads aren't here at the moment, but like, Lumakin is also a really talented animator. Like, he has come so far from what he used to start off with to compared to now. Like, seeing him do those like YOLO Park model kits and crap like that is just, the quality improvement is nuts.
oh yeah, TFI. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, TFI doesn't do stop motion. He more just does like live action puppeteering.
Ah, but his stuff is really good.
Oh no, his stuff is great. I recently watched his Transformers Age of Reason mini movie like last week, and it's like it was pretty good. I want some more.
I really found his what was it? Age of the Gigawatt series. Like the whole
his Gigawatt movies were pretty good too. I call him Gigawatt because of the joke. But yeah,
doing their Back to the Future crossover figure because they teased the Decepticon symbol on the Marty McFly's black truck.
wait, what are you talking about?
In the comics, the Back to the Future Transformers crossover.
Oh yeah.
They teased the Decepticon. So
Here's some paper.
Mini babies.
JJ, hello, little baby boy. How you doing?
But yeah, so many stop motion animators, and still so many going on to this day, and newcomers showing up out of nowhere and just absolutely killing it right away. Like, it's kind of insane. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Baby moments.
So yeah, it's funny. I aspire to be like some of those animators out there. Like, I really want to I want to tell. That's a really cool thing about stop motion too. Is like, you can take obscure characters. You can take characters and like, I want to do an IDW series where it tackles like some pretty heavy themes. Because like in IDW, there is basically racism, there's bigotry, there's like a whole crap ton of stuff. I want to tackle that. I think it'd be like, there's this whole thing with the Dinobots and how like normal Cybertronians hate the Dinobots. And it's basically borderline racism. Like, they don't want beast bots. They're not comfortable with them. Which, fair, but like at the same time, it's like, that's kind of fucked up because it's not their fault that they're dinosaurs now. That's mainly Shockwave's fault.
Go get that head sculpt.
I don't know what that has to do with my conversation, but okay.
No derailing the topic.
Save that for your streams, Mr. Man. I kid. Obviously, I like Flatline. He's cool. I'm almost tempted to get a second one. But anyway.
Let me get one first.
Yeah, joke's on you. I got one as a gift. Oh!
His light piping is really good. I like it.
Yeah. God, I'm trying to think of other animators now. Like, there's so many. So many I used to watch. Like, obviously TFX is one I watched. MP Cons is one I watched. Lumikin is one I watch every so often. GPL Films I watch religiously. I guess Swagwave, actually. Swagwave's pretty good. I remember watching his Combiner Wars series.
Oh, yeah, Swagwave. I'm so glad that he's still continuing the Transformers Prime Legacy series. I'm so happy.
Oh, AHM1K, otherwise known as All Hail Megatron 1000, is also a very talented animator. I really enjoy his stuff. His Life of Prime series is like probably right up your guys' alley. That shit is so funny.
There's one I used to watch years ago. I don't remember if I'm still subscribed to him or not, but he had this series of videos he would make where it's like based around Transformers Prime, but it was all just for shits and giggles mainly because it would be the most rambunctious things that he would put his characters through. Not really because of how traumatizing the thing could be. No, it's just for the sake of hee hee ha ha's, and it fucking works.
What was the name of the series?
It wasn't really a series though. That's the issue. It was more just random videos because he felt like wanting to post random fucking videos. He posted them. It was like the one I remember most off the top of my head. It's like the entire Transformers Prime cast, including Dead Cliffjumper, were going to a museum. And
oh my fucking god, I know what you're talking about. Absurdly awesome.
Yeah, him.
Yeah. No, he's also... Dude, that dude has never not made me laugh. Like, his fucking Optimus Prime joins Facebook fucking series, the 3-part, is so stupid, but it's so great.
Optimus, what are you doing? Get off of Facebook. We're done poking people now.
What are you doing on the computer? I need that. I'm sorry, Ratchet. You've been in the poke war with Megatron for 32 hours. You don't understand, Ratchet. It's more than that now. We're playing Farmville.
First round.
Or like when they're going to see Megatron and Optimus are going to see Avengers.
Oh god.
The Autobots are trolling Megatron's phone. The barricade just comes out. No, guys, this will be your final warning. Sorry, officer. I forgive you.
I like how they make him the most loudest cop there is in like almost anything. He's still a Decepticon, but he's so fucking loud about it. Like, hey,
or you always meant 217.
It's so stupid.
He was even the same cop in the fucking museum. Like, as soon as B went to touch the ark, he's like, "Don't touch that!
Don't touch it!" I already opened it. Ah! What's the matter? Put it back!
And then the whole fucking what was it? Hey, look, we went 5 hours just to find the Ark of the Covenant that they made the fake Indiana Jones movie. It's not even here. Oh wait, we have it over here. What?
Yeah, absurd. I kind of hate that he's not doing stuff anymore. Like, not as often. I don't know if he stopped or if he...
I think he's explained why he stopped it because it kind of died on him a little bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss his stuff though, but his stop motions are... They're so fucking dumb in like the best way possible.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go be breaking the bathroom. You, You're in charge for a second. Don't burn down the studio. I swear to God, if you do, he'll beat your ass. Oh, never mind. He's back. You're no, back to you. I'll be right back.
I was about to say, why am I already smelling smoke?
So,
JJ, what did you do? What did you light on fire?
I did not light anything on TFA.
Lies and slander and deceit.
I did not.
Lies and slander and deceit.
Anyway, boss man, we continuing or not?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, what the
I apologize because I have to do fatherly duties as well.
You said duties.
Even though I've asked multiple times to allow me one night a week where I don't have to.
Yeah, you said duty.
Fortunately, not how that works.
Okay, so
I will shut up.
So
I
that's
think
the top.
everybody has pretty much.
So
said-
here's what we're going to do next. We are going to move on and do the tier list.
We're doing a tier list?
Yes, we're doing a tier list. That's JJ's segment.
Oh.
thing, man.
Okay, I know this is probably more of a private question, but do guests get things, or is it mainly just a leader thing?
So since leads are around the most, they get the most say in what goes on the show. Guests can suggest things, but they cannot expect it to happen.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
So
Granted,
my
I'm not
say
really.
no
I'm more of
saying.
like an unofficial official member, so I don't know. I was curious.
No, you're held here by against your will. So
We bonded at TFCon, man. What the fuck?
your whole joke.
Wait, what?
The fact that you're every single time we're all like, well, we're glad to have you here. Yeah, even though I'm here against my will.
I know. I like to flip it every now and then. Keeps everyone on their toes. But still, we bonded at TFCon, man. Does that mean nothing to you? It meant everything to me.
It means I'm saying nothing.
Sad turkey noises.
Alright, so let's go ahead and get the.
What be the tier list? Oh, it's
we're doing Transformers Prime today because yeah.
Hold on, is it like the whole line, or
So
I already see Arachnid's already at F, as she should be. I don't know why she's at F. I think she should be at S. She's spectacular.
She's at F because to save time, I put Arachnid in F
Bad
because
helicopter mode.
she is a terrible toy. And,
I don't know.
No.
I think she deserves an S. You know, she tried her
No,
best.
wait,
It was her
no.
first time. You know,
Helicopter robot.
TFA, I'm going to warn you right now. If you genuinely try to convince people that she deserves the S rank, I'm booting you out of this damn show, and I'm never bringing you back on. Are we clear?
you
Transform
don't mean
into a
that.
later
You
mode.
don't mean that.
By the way, we got another guest joining us today.
Yes.
Productions. So she's joining soon. She's joining.
Oh,
soon.
yes, we're coming. Okay, cool.
Hold on. Backtrack for a second. Back up. Rewind. Hold up. You don't actually mean that, do you, BC?
Try me.
People criticize this toy.
Okay, so she deserves at least an A. I'm just saying. No, I'm kidding.
But this is he really about to make me do?
Did I
But
say
she
A?
is
I meant a
cool.
B. You know, she's kind of mid. She kind of dookie.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that's really
she's
bad.
not me.
Really,
She's
really bad. Anyway, so let's go ahead and zoom. So here's how this is gonna go.
Death.
Up until Savage gets back, we're going to go ahead and just we're gonna blitz right through this, and we're gonna start with me. Then goes to JJ. Then it goes to Mebius. Then it goes to TFA. Let's try our absolute
Last
best
being included.
to keep this concise.
Okay, so are we doing the challenging of like placements or like voting majority, kind of like you guys did with Armada? Which, by the way, I still don't forgive you for that.
I wasn't here for that.
You'll get over it eventually, bud.
I want an Armada Redux, damn it, TFA edition.
Yeah, no. Anyways.
Oh. Fine, Unicron trilogy. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, yeah. Are we doing like? So it's your first pick, and then you obviously decide where it goes, or say where it should go. But then we all vote. Are we doing that?
Yeah, we're basically doing general consensus is where it's gonna go.
Okay.
So for me, Beast Hunters RC.
Otherwise known as Bat Bike.
I actually like this toy more than most. And the reason why is because I was never a fan of that figure as its original form. I mean, I dug what it was trying to do, but just overall, it really didn't hit the same, for lack of a better way of saying it.
How about some context?
Huh?
The Beast Hunter armorization for it, though, it really helps make this thing stop more. Where it's a more fun toy to me, at least to me. So for me, I'm going to be nice and I'm going to give it B tier, even though I know for a fact that is not what the general consensus is going to put her at.
Would have been nice to see these forms in the cartoon, but no.
Hey guys, I'm back. What the hell?
I'll be right back.
What is this? Trading spaces?
Trading space.
So what fucking sitcom bullshit are we pulling here?
So Savage, your turn to speak on Beast Hunters RC. Where do you put her?
Are we doing tier list? I kind of missed that part.
Yeah, we literally just started.
Okay. So we're starting with Beast of this version of RC.
With Bat RC.
I won't lie, my knowledge of the Beast Hunters line is extremely limited because I've never. The only one I've ever really actually messed with was Soundwave. So my knowledge would be very.
Sorry.
Anyway, it's a little limited, so we went into a time warp situation. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Can I have one night where family does not matter?
What?
I don't know. I can't. Maybe it's. I don't know. I can't fucking talk. I don't know what's going on with your mic, dude. You are cutting out like bad.
I know. You can't fix it though.
Anyway,
So yeah, savage.
Just basing that off the look right now, looks very edgy. Cool. Like I don't. Really have no idea. I can't.
Well, if it helps, BC said B, even though he knows that's probably not going to be the general consensus.
I'm going to say a fair C because I can't really.
Ooh, really?
I can't realistically judge this because I don't got a whole lot to go off of here.
No, that's fair. I'm just damn.
The only good toys I've seen here are the Shockwave and was that supposed to be Jazz?
No, that's Prowl.
Yeah, that's Prowl. Jazz never showed up until RID 2015.
Yeah.
Oh right, my bad.
No, you're good.
Anyway, Mebius, wait your turn.
It was waiting. He was just asking questions.
Yeah, but to make
I'm
this
being
more
sprayed with sea spray.
yeah. Anyway, for sea spray? No, I don't know. That's not. Sea spray was mentioned in Transformers Prime. But
no, he's saying Quentin's making a joke about Mebius's audio because he sounds like sea spray.
Oh,
JJ, Mr. Boss, your ranking for RC Bat Cycle Lady.
I fail at being a true Transformers Prime collector because I don't have all the toys, unfortunately. I never got the Beast Hunters RC. I don't know why. I saw her one time and I'm like, passed on her for some reason. So I don't know. I mean, she looks nice. I mean, I like the remolding that they did to the Crit mold. Yeah, she's a heavy retool of the Crit mold.
Yeah, that's respectfully, that's kind of obvious.
And the huge
Nice.
crossbow weapon, it's crazy.
Nice.
It's bigger than her. So
And JS just got in.
There's a JS.
Hello.
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 hey. Anyway, so I can't really simply judge on this figure because I don't have this figure. I don't have this RC. I think I'm just gonna put her maybe. I don't know. It's just I can't decide.
You said C?
Yeah, C because
Okay, so that's 1 B, 2 C's. So, Mr. BBS, this is your go.
I do not get why there are bat wings on this toy, but I get what they were going for. I mean, it's supposed to literally hunt down the Predacons, but again, no. Just no, this is not how you look when you're hunting down monsters that were literally born in a lab. Bred to be Autobot killers and hunt down all of you.
So the way you said in a lab reminded me of the Iron Man meme. Tony Stark made this in a cave with a box of scraps.
Well, that's basically what Shockwave did. He bred these things in a
Shockwave
lab
made
with a box
these in a
of
lab
scrap
with a box
on
of scraps.
Cybertron.
Sorry.
Or at least Predaking was bred in a lab on Cybertron, not the first.
So what B is he linking?
He,
Okay, so we got 2 B's, 2 C's. On to me! Hey, that's a rhyme. Wait. No, I didn't consent to being wheelie. This is actually one of the few figures I really sought out for during I want to say it was the second wave she was out. She was not in the first. I vividly remember that. She was not in the first wave. Because I really enjoy the print mold. So when I saw that they took her and basically made her into a bat cycle and gave her a big ass bow and arrow crossbow weapon, fuck yes, she looks cool. Sucks that we didn't get to see her like that in the show. And also, this figure did lead to a very exclusive character at BotCon. You know, we got a Flame War from this. Like, so for me personally, I'm gonna say at the very least A.
Oh, 1 A, 2 B's, 2 C's. Okay. JS, my girl. Go ahead. What do you think?
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm late to the whole collecting figures thing. So I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen these before.
Little fake Transformers fans, shun her.
Oh no!
It's okay, calm down.
Shun the non-believer.
So basically, JS, what's happening here is we're doing a tier list. So F means epic fail. D is like almost fail, but is still somewhat fun.
There was an attempt.
C is mid.
C and B are like, C is mid, B is kind of like not mid but kind of cool. A is obviously like this is good. S is obviously like best.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So
if you're familiar with tier lists, which I assume you kind of are.
Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with these lists.
Okay, yeah, then we didn't need to do that breakdown at all.
Okay.
No, I just never seen these figures before in my life, which, I mean, they look interesting. But
So okay, so like in your particular case, then you never collected these. You've just seen these, like right now, right? Like this is your first time seeing these.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay,
yeah.
and then I think in your particular case, just because you haven't collected them, or you're a bit late to the party, which fair. Based on appearance alone, what would you rate them at?
Huh.
At least RC, because
I mean, the bow looks cool. I will admit that the bow looks cool, but I think, to be honest, I might. It's like a high C leading into a B. So
okay,
I'd say like a high C, yeah.
Okay, so that's so we had 2 Bs, 2 Cs, and now 1 A, and then you said high C, so that's 3 Cs. So I guess put her in C.
Okay.
Because majority vote.
All right.
On to Brawn. I mean Roadbuster. I mean Bulkhead.
Beast Hunter's Bulkhead.
Should have been Brawn. That is
Savage
literally
Bulkhead.
Brawn's color scheme too. That's what annoys me. Sorry, Mr. Boss Man.
I'm being poked. Stop poking me. I'll kick you downstairs.
Start a poke war, and then we'll play Farmville.
Anyway.
Father, bro, give me a second.
Sorry.
I'm pretty sure they're referring to me on that point. So,
Second Boss Man.
Then we'll let Savage go first. Then
The Savage Prima.
we'll circle around back.
Yeah.
The fucking what you call me?
I said the Savage Prima.
Yeah.
I was trying to be fancy, like Savage.
Dano snap. Anyway.
What?
Yeah. Bulkhead. Go ahead, Savage.
Yeah. Go ahead and rate
Hunter's
Gears. Gears. Sorry.
I like the color scheme. Young me would think he looks like Buzz Lightyear because fucking wouldn't know any better. I mean, despite the fact that orange is supposed to be white, but
No, I mean you're not wrong. I can kind of see it.
But hold on, let me look him up on here.
Hi.
At all.
Okay, I guess. Never mind, pass it up.
Yeah, so go ahead and rate Roadbuster. I mean Brawn. I mean Bulkhead.
So Teenage Mutant Ninja Bulkhead here.
Oh, I gotta send that to Rebecca now. Damn it.
So yeah. This is another one where I was not expecting to like it so much. I still feel they should have just retooled the Voyager, but that's besides me. It's a neat concept and a neat idea. However, I don't necessarily view it as Bulkhead, so I'm going to give this an easy C.
Okay.
Valid.
Okay, so while he was doing that or explaining all that, I got a better picture of how he looks for me on my end here. Says computer.
Damn it, BC.
Okay,
You got the
clearly.
2000... Sorry.
Clearly, Bulkhead here watched Revenge of the Fallen because he's copying Skids by having an Autobot symbol to his crotch. And the fact that he either has a smiley face or Clank's Clank's head for Ratchet and Clank.
Fun fact: it was voiced by David Kaye.
Years. Anyway, I like how he looks in terms of a robot, but I don't know what the fuck's going on here. So,
Hasbro trying to make an affordable Bulkhead.
Yeah, they made an affordable what head. Anyway, I'm gonna say top of C, lower B.
So leaning more towards B.
Someone vanished. Oh, we lost Mebius.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, he died. Anyways, so B.
Like low B for me, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a 1C and it's a 1B again.
So, Bulkhead. Thankfully, I actually have this figure.
What?
It was
You
my
have a vintage figure? Sorry.
Listen here, Mister.
Get his ass.
No, don't touch my donkey.
all jokes aside, I like this figure. I really like this Bulkhead. I like the way they actually put in ankle tilts for him, even though there's not much there, but he at least has them. Transformation is fairly simple, although situating the arms can be a bit confusing sometimes. So there's a little bit of fiddle factor there, but I do like the overall look of the figure. I like how he has Roadbuster colors for this guy.
Or Braun.
And I like his weapon, his dragon saw blade thing, because it looks like a flattened out dragon head.
Man took a Predacon head, stuck a saw blade in it, and called it a weapon.
Yeah, and so I think I might as go to say he's a high B for me.
There's 2 B's and the 1 C. Oh, look, it's on to me. Stop rhyming, TFA. You're not wheelie.
He's now TF Wheelie.
Wheelie
He likes
say,
wheelies.
kill me today.
Anyway, Mr. Turkey Man, go ahead.
Yeah. So, Roadbuster. I mean, Braun. I need Bulkhead.
Just get to the fucking thing.
Figure-wise, he was definitely an interesting one, to say the least. I don't know. I mainly got him because it's like I wanted to get everyone like Beast Hunterified with their armors because I thought that would look cool. At least I thought some of them would look cool, but we'll get into that in a moment. I'm looking at one that's right after Bumblebee. I never really cared for this one. I never understood why they decided to make Bulkhead a deluxe. That was weird. The Takara one, the Transformers Go version, looks way better in terms of deco, at least. But in terms of like playability and just overall design, I'm gonna have to join the B team on this one. He's good, but he's not what I sought after. So yeah, I'll put Braun, Roadbuster, Bulkhead in B.
Okay.
That's B for Bulkhead, boys and girls.
Well.
Can you spell disappointment?
Let's see. Bulkhead. Okay. I'm just gonna say, as a character, he's really cool. The colors, though, on the other hand, it's just not suiting my eyes for some reason. I'm gonna be completely honest. So, I'm 50-50 on this one. And again, I'm gonna join the C club for this one. I'm putting him at C. I know. I love Bulkhead as a character, but this design is not doing this for me. Or this color scheme. It's not doing it for me.
However, if you technically call him Teenage Mutant Ninja Bulkhead, then all of a sudden that actually makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say a moment ago. BC, you bastard! You got me thinking the 2003 TMNT theme, except it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Bulkhead.
So,
Records count them off.
So the general consensus for Bulkhead is B. Well, Beast Hunter's Bulkhead. B.
Yeah, democracy. It never always works.
Let's just go with Beast.
Okay.
What
Now,
did you say, Savage?
I was saying this not. Oh wait, were we doing all of Prime? I didn't realize.
we're not doing all of Prime. We're just doing the main stuff. No exclusives,
Cyberverse.
Breakdown and Jet Viacon are the only exceptions because they actually got Hasbro releases.
Yeah, because they actually came to the fucking U.S. after being cock teased from Takara back in like 2012. Bastards. Fucking freaking jerks. I'm trying to watch my mouth. I don't know if I should or not. BC, am I okay or no?
No, you are not okay. There's a child.
Sorry.
Anyway, next we have Bumble Rage or Beast Hunter's Bumblebee or whatever. Boss
I
Man.
do not care what anybody says. This mold has never been good. It is an easy D tier. I don't care how anybody else feels. D tier is the only spot it belongs in.
Ice cold slag. No
See,
way I
armor.
can't say that because
Why we take this so long? Put it in the D tier.
So everyone else can have a conversation? Damn.
I know, right? What
Hey.
happened to freedom of speech? Oh, wait a minute.
Not in this particular instance. Not with this damn thing. Get it out. Get it out of here. D tier immediately.
Don't
Get
you
it out of
dare,
here.
JJ.
So anything that uses this mold, like the Night Shadow Bumblebee, Hot Shot,
Wait, hold
the
on,
normal
are you actually
red
putting it
Bumblebee,
in D?
all go to D tier?
No, come on.
Because if this mold generally is a D tier, then everything that uses
So
this
okay. I don't like this mold with the Beast Hunterization armor BS. At least not as a standard Bumblebee. However, when we start getting to other versions of the mold, say, I don't know, the stealth colors on the regular one, Hot Shot, those are all ones I'm a little bit more willing to play ball with.
Get that Bumblebee on a D tier. That's not fair. We deserve a say in things too.
Yeah, well, guess what? My show, something you love to sit here and throw in my face.
But
Y'all know
I can
first-
make a joke, but I don't know if I should. Never mind.
Anyway. Okay, Beast Hunter's Dreadwing.
Okay, so we're just keeping D and D. Okay, that's fine, I guess.
But again, I'm also specifying it's just that one so far. That's just no.
So, hold on. Being real, no one else gets to say anything about that Bumblebee.
I don't. No one else really has much to say.
I don't own the toy, so
I mean, I'll let it slide, I guess.
It's
I mean, you're definitely gonna let it slide. You on my show.
I know. I'm just saying.
Anyway, so Beast Hunter's Dreadwing. So I'm probably gonna have some jaws drop here in a second.
First off, rest in peace, Tony Todd.
Yeah, first things
Yeah,
first.
true.
Rest in peace,
Very
Tony Todd.
He
Miss
just,
you.
he just had a birthday recently too, which is really sucks.
That said, okay, how do I put this? So we all know how much of an amazing figure the Voyager was, right?
Yeah,
Wait for the APC
sure,
Toys one.
I don't own
Sure,
the
wouldn't
toy.
know.
but,
Anyway.
Okay, for those of us who actually had the Voyager, we can all agree that thing was a piece of engineering black magic.
Still is, so much so, APC Toys is doing him.
Yeah, and how do I put this? With how amazing that Voyager figure was, we come to this thing, and the only thing that comes to our minds, quite simply, is just
God awful.
Yeah, no.
it's just
Why?
wow. For one, he died in the show before he could obtain a body like this. So just having him show up randomly in the toy line made no sense.
Nope.
The overall aesthetic that they went with, they basically took one of the most Decepticons of all time and tucked it into the Tooth Fairy.
Oh god, I forgot there's a Transformers Go version. Ew.
This thing feels like an absolute slap in the face to the Voyager, so much so that once again, I'm not saying that this is F tier. I'm not saying that. However, if that does not end up in the D tier, I'm going to smack you, JJ. This thing is garbage.
You better do it, JJ. You heard him. You better do it.
Everybody stare at him. Stare at him. Stare at him.
I'm staring at him with my turkey eyes.
So what? We're not gonna speak on Dreadwing. You're just gonna put him in D tier.
Yes, absolutely. Get him out of here.
Honestly,
Get it.
I'm with BC on this one. I genuinely hate that Dreadwing. I hate that it exists. I hate that I kind of have it. It's bad.
It was wicked
It's not the fact
potential.
that it's bad. It's that it's the fact that if it, that's a figure that if it wasn't Dreadwing, I would have actually liked it. The fact that it's supposed to be Dreadwing is why it's so bad.
I will say this. Though.
I died.
I will
They
say
still
this.
gave
Though.
me a new body. But at what point?
I'm gonna say this though. I know I just reacted a certain way with the Transformers Go version. At least the paint kind of helps. Kind of. Like very slightly, but it does make a bit of a difference.
Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm a glass half full kind of guy. So he
If you were actually trying to defend this thing, I swear.
Okay, when I bought this Dreadwing during the Beast,
He's about to defend this thing.
Yes, I have this figure. You know, I have this Dreadwing.
We're sorry for your loss of your money.
Here's the thing: I only bought it because I never owned a Voyager Dreadwing, so it was the only way I could get a slightly better version of Dreadwing, Cyberverse. Now, yeah, this figure, this Dreadwing, basically an upscaled version of the Cyberverse Commander with the engineering, because it's so similar.
And it gave him fairy wings.
Now, call me an idiot. I actually like this toy.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot. Idiot. Get out.
Idiot.
Get out of my show. Get out of my show. Get out right now.
Banned.
Opinions are wonderful and everything, and we respect yours, even though it's wrong.
Anyway, let's move on, please. Pretty, please.
Yeah, I don't want to look at the cyber
Not
any
out.
longer.
All right, next we are ranking Beast Hunter's knockout, or as I like to call him, Crockout.
I
Is he
can
a
see
croc?
why.
Guys,
Now, is he
it's
a
a
croc,
croc.
or is he a croc, or is he an alligator?
He's a croc.
Okay.
He's a croc. He's
And,
Crockout.
and you can tell in the way the actual, like, reptilian scales are formed, it's meant to resemble more of a croc than it does an alligator.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that doesn't call him.
I will
croc.
say this.
I do that same thing.
His poor paint job.
And you would also be able to tell with like the snout as well of like
Yeah.
between a crocodile and an alligator. That's
So-
another thing.
Okay, so here's where I stand with this. And I feel like this is another one where I'm going to be speaking from the consensus of everybody when I say there's really no staving this mold. Like, let's just be 100% real. The deluxe knockout figure is just bad. We're just going to be 100% real about it. We're going to be 100% accepting of it. It is just a bad toy. There's no getting around it.
I think Legacy is way better.
Well, at least
This figure was the Beast Hunter's upgrades. Surprisingly,
Yeah.
found a way
Upgrade.
to make it worse.
And yet, what's another real
Quotations
kick in the
on upgrade.
And
what's a real? Sorry.
and like the only thing that I will give this figure, I love the chain weapon. The chain weapon was really cool. Seeing him be able to just swing that thing around. Like, if this would have actually happened in the show, I could easily envision him swinging that thing around like an actual, like, chain flail. Like, oh my god, the posing potential with that weapon alone. And they gave it to one of the molds that couldn't pose worth a damn.
Also, to add insult to injury, this is probably the only knockout deluxe figure with the more accurate, excuse me, the more accurate hue for the paint of his vehicle mode.
Yeah.
And that really sucks. That's painful.
So yeah,
that just goes to show
I think that once again I speak for everybody when I say this is. I feel like I'm being a little harsh with what I'm about to say.
F.
The regular version I would throw into D tier.
Ooh.
Okay.
This version I'd throw into F.
Damn.
Yeah,
I bet some of you are thinking, well, wait, didn't you just praise that weapon? Yeah, I praised the weapon. The weapon does not make him a good toy.
Yeah, respectfully, you don't speak for me here, dude.
But what's cool about this knockout though? I don't have it. I've seen reviews. The weapon. I mean, his molding is that of a crocodile, and you would think, what else could the weapon do? It's not just a chain weapon thing. It's his tail.
Oh, what? Not only hold on, yeah, it's his tail, but here's the other thing. Not only is it just the tail, because I have a better look at this thing right now, through the picture. Not only is it his tail, it's his tail biting him.
The crocodile car has a tail. I mean,
that's somewhat suiting, actually. Kind of like that.
That's
so yeah. Flat out, this thing just needs to go to F tier. There's no saving this thing.
Okay, fine. Then I'll take the regular one, put them in
So
D.
again, no one gets to say anything?
Nope, no one gets to say anything. No.
Now, why would we sit here and continue to talk about
his paint?
Why would we just sit here and continue to talk about Crockout when we could be talking about the vastly superior, especially in comparison, Sharktacon Megatron?
Sharktacon.
It doesn't feel like a very even tier list. I'm just saying.
How about we keep opinions about the tier list ourselves, everybody?
Sorry.
So with that said, Sharktacon Megatron, I don't care what anybody says, this is a toy that it's good because of how ridiculous it is. But like it's already a retool of an amazing figure.
Mm-hmm.
All of the weird Sharky bits and the giant piranha for a fusion cannon that flips and folds and becomes a giant sword for him. This thing's a win in my book. So much so that I'm sorry, y'all. For me, he's going up into S tier. He's fantastic.
Okay.
Again, my only criticism, could have remolded this into the Unicron upgrade he got.
Yeah, they definitely could have, but honestly, I'm kind of glad that design didn't get a toy because there's just no way we're going to be able to see that as an actual physical transforming product.
Until
I know.
Happen.
Still would have been nice.
It would have been nice, but I don't see it happening anytime soon, unfortunately.
Wait until Studio Series makes it happen.
Yeah, 2030.
Hashtag we trademark.
Anyway, I think it's Savage's turn. Because wait, no, hold on. This is another case where we don't say anything about this figure. We're just gonna put him in S.
No, Savage can speak if he wishes.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let me pull them up real quick because I need to get a better view of them.
You know, this Sharktacon Megatron technically has a third mode.
Yep.
Yes.
What is the technical third mode?
An actual Sharktacon.
If you watch Ingo's review, you can turn him into an actual Sharktacon.
I might have to look it up later.
If you ever seen Mgo's A Problem with Dark Energon Part 3, you see it in that.
Yes.
All right, so looking at this thing closer, good God. I like how they actually went creative with the Decepticon logo as well. It's a way unique more now than anything else on him. He's supposed to, I know he's y'all say he's supposed to be a shark, but I get more piranha vibes than shark.
It's mainly, I mean, I see it to a degree, but they literally call him Sharkticon Megatron. So he's based on Gnaw from the 86.
Okay.
But
Also, his weird mouth thing going on when he's in robot mode kind of looks a little off because it looks like he's just like perpetually groaning the entire time. Like,
what? Them stores.
Right. Alright, did that. He does look good, at least. Though my eyes are kind of having a hard time with that blue, but I guess that's just the way they can actually make it appear for him. So, although at the same time, this kind of makes it seem like it's suggesting that he has skin underneath all that armor, and that's a really weird thought.
Yeah, that was basically Beast Wars in a nutshell.
So, again, I can't really say much for like 90% of the Beast Hunter line because I've never had any of them except for, like I said, Soundwave. And I guess now that one Ultra Magnus somewhere that BC gave me. I'm gonna say B because I don't have that much of a strong opinion with it. I never really got into collecting Transformers at that point, so.
A.
Well, hey, if you actually manage to find that at a decent price, pick it up. It's actually a really fun toy.
Check on the bays of E.
So, Buckhorn. So we got one S and one B.
Yeah.
What do I think about the Sharkticon Megatron figure? I absolutely love the way it looks, especially how the front part of the jet is the shark head, which is funny. And I like how they designed his Decepticon symbol. Like it looks like a Decepticon symbol, but they made it in a way that looks like a shark. And I like how unique that is, and that's.
I think it's more so just supposed to be a Sharkticon insignia, not just a Decepticon insignia.
It is.
Yeah. But I like the weapon. The weapon is cool. I like that you can actually lock it out as a blade. So, unlike other MechTech weapons that don't lock out.
Oh, they weren't MechTech, they were Powerizers.
It's MechTech.
It's not MechTech.
It's MechTech.
It's Powerizers.
MechTech.
No, it's MechTech. It's on the boxes.
What's your ranking, Mr. Man?
But now this is a figure that I really wish I had. I never owned the Voyager mold. I don't know why. I don't get it. I don't understand why. I only have like the Lutz Prime Megatron from Art Micron, and I have ABC Toys Megatron. So that's all I have.
There we go.
And of course the small Megatron from Transformers Prime, of course, for sure. I wish I had this mold. It's cool. So I kind of have to go with a BC on this one. Yeah, the thing, as far as looks go, yeah, this thing is a mess.
I throw it in the S tier because it's so ridiculous that it comes back around to being ridiculously cool.
Yeah. It's so ridiculous, but in that good way. So, Mr. Perky, man, your turn.
Yep.
Hang on, I need to take a sip of Calpico. My throat hurts. Anyway. Sharkticon Megatron. Well, if my memory recollects, which sometimes it likes to, but then again, Windows 95 brain. This, I believe, was one of the last Voyagers I needed for Transformers Prime. It was one of the ones I was very excited for. It was one of the ones I was most looking for. When I got him, my joy was high. I love the Prid Megatron mold. I will go as far to say the Prid Megatron mold is better than the first edition mold, even though the first edition is a deluxe compared to a Voyager, but still the deluxe is not what I wanted. Although it does make for a good Megatronus. Anyway. I love the Prid mold. I like the idea of what they're doing. They took one of the most fearsome creatures on Cybertron next to a Predacon and Terracon and just said, hey, let's make our boss a Sharktacon. They took Megatron and they turned him into a shark. Tacon. And they gave him a piranha blade. Which I feel bad about that poor piranha. Is the blade just coming out of his mouth? That sounds painful. It's been said enough as is. I am inclined to agree. Sharktacon Megatron deserves the S tier. He's so weird and like just really unique and just really fun, and he is easily my favorite figure in Transformers Beast Hunters, at least of the Beast Hunter armorized looks. So yeah, Sharktacon S. I mean Sharktacon Megatron S.
Okay. So this is my first time ever seeing him.
Congratulations! You're witnessing Nightmare Fuel.
I will say his jet mode. I think that's what it looks like to me.
Yeah. I mean, you could argue it's also a submersible.
True. Yeah. I will admit, it does look really, really cool. And again, the fusion cannon also looks cool. I saw a close pic of him, and I'm like, okay, interesting face for Megatron. But for some reason, the blue is just throwing me off. It's just throwing me off for some reason. I'm like, what? Like, what? But, you know, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give him a B. B.
That's fair.
That makes 3 S's, 2 B's. Okay. Me B.S. Me B.S.
Also, looking at Megatron's jet mode, he looks like a manta ray. I just realized that.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah, that's why a lot of people turned him into Death Charge.
Also, if he flies, does that mean he'd be Skybite?
Listen here. I ain't trying to hear none of your BS tonight, alright?
I'm just saying, go put him in the proper colors and give a Skybite.
Don't do it!
It'd be a cool custom.
Don't you dare. I'm just saying. Shut the F
I'm
up.
allowed to speak.
Sorry.
Okay. Beast Hunter Megatron. I do not like the blue. That is my biggest concern. But all in all, turning the Decepticon leader into a Sharktacon was probably their best move, because those things were the terrors that haunted many folks back in 1990, if I remember the movie, because those things were massive in numbers.
1986.
Not 1990. 86.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, those things terrorized the silver screen all those years ago, and just turning Megatron into one, like, holy fudge. He would probably lead those things like a massive army. He'd probably replacing the Decepticons after he lost them.
Starscream! I turned myself into a Sharktacon! I'm Sharktacon Megatron!
I hate that you did the Rick and Morty joke, because it works.
Anyways, so what's the ranking?
I'm not denying he doesn't deserve the S, but I only see him as A.
Right, so he's going all the way up to the S tier. I
He's
think
going
this
to
is
S anyway. It was a triple rating, right?
first S.
Yeah, 3
Let's
S's,
go.
2 B's, 1 A.
Now, Optimus.
Let's try to keep these concise because not everybody has all night.
Yeah.
And to the leader of the
I don't
Autobots,
have all day either.
Optimus Prime.
So I'm gonna do another one where we may not get to discuss, but not in the bad way. Because let's be real, just looking at the thumbnail, I think we can all agree this was one of the best figures to come out of the toy line. Period.
He was.
He is
could
an
have been better, but
amazing
it's
boy.
the best we got.
I still never understood what like his animal theme was. Like looking at his shoulders, if you angle them a certain way, they look like rhinos.
He's supposed to be an armored vehicle,
No,
like a military truck.
there's supposed to be a animalistic theme with each of the Autobots. That's what he's getting at. Because, like I said,
Oh,
Bulkhead kind of resembled a turtle.
I can't unsee that now.
RC kind of resembles a bat or something.
Not even kind of. RC did resemble a bat. Megatron's a shark. Dreadwing is
Wheeljack looks like an eagle.
Dreadwing is a bug.
we haven't even tackled Wheeljack.
Well, no, it's just general. I want to say Optimus is like a rhino though, because like if you look at his shoulder pads, and you angle them a certain way, they look like rhinos.
Jackie, I'm pretty sure Jackie's like, when are we gonna get to my turn? Wait your turn, Jackie.
Okay, so you don't speak for me for one, and for two, I am going to wait oh so patiently to make sure that I get my proper due, because this is the first time BC is ever going to be giving an opinion about me. Yeah.
Voice.
It's the Jackie voice. That's Jackie.
You clearly don't watch his reviews.
No, you clearly don't.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, so getting past that, talking about this Voyager Prime. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody can agree unanimously with me here. Maybe not so much JS, but just based on the visuals alone, this thing just skyrockets right up to S tier. And if I could put this specific Prime, I totally would. He's that good of a little Voyager.
Apart from the green windows, like on his chest, he looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just confused about the green, but that's probably just a small nitpick.
The Transformers Go version kind of fixed that with the blue, but they just should have stayed black like the show. I don't know why they did that, other than to make it more appealing.
So one of the wonders that the Beast Hunters line taught us is specific color patterns really didn't sit right with us. These things were made to be customizable. You could apply paint to make it look any way you want.
Oh, mini customs.
Hang on, BRB.
So with that said, hey JJ, throw it up in the S tier for me, please.
I'm just gonna say for the quick second of it, because from a side glance of it, the vehicle mode kind of looks like anime Prime's vehicle mode.
What, Prime?
I do not necessarily agree. Also, for whoever was wondering what Prime's animal motif was supposed to be, you can tell just based on the arms, it's supposed to look like a gorilla.
Oh.
Oh.
Monkey.
Based on a gorilla, but they gave him rhino shoulders.
No, okay. So when you have his shoulder pads flipped all the way down, he has the upper chest basically of a gorilla. Upper torso, giant arms.
Suddenly things make sense.
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that's why Prime was so bulky in the show.
Right.
He was meant to look.
Wait.
Robot mode was meant to resemble a gorilla.
I guess you could say Optimus Prime
So basically,
maximized.
Beast Wars Primal.
I guess you could say Optimus Prime maximized.
You just terrorized me with that joke.
Anyway,
Well, that's just Prime.
Heredity. Also,
Alright, so
By the way.
this one we're definitely gonna get some discussion in because I have some things to say about this.
What, JJ?
Work to the lines. We are this is the mainline stuff. I know there in the Voyager wave, the final Voyager wave was another Prime and Predaking. Yeah, we're not touching those.
I mean, fair. Kind
We're
of.
gonna do a separate tier list that includes repaints all across the board.
Well, that Predaking wasn't necessarily a repaint. It was more like the Optimus. I can agree. It was kind of like a beefed up Cyberverse one. But anyway.
Anyway, going back to Predaking. Go ahead, boss man.
So this Voyager, let me tell y'all, we got 3 separate figures just for this character in the toy line. I'm telling y'all right now, this one was bar none the worst of them.
Oh, that sucks.
That said, I still would put it at B tier. And the reason why is because he actually somehow manages to escape the very typical just stand the figure up transformation. Because like the way the legs work, they don't just flip around and fold onto his back. You actually have to rotate his waist, rotate his knees, and then collapse the legs in to make the slender body of the dragon mode.
I see it.
It's a very unique way in how it works. That said, the fact that his hands, or I guess in this case his fingers, were claws, he fell into the trap of anything pointy must be soft plastic. And guess what that did to him? His grip on his sword was dookie.
Garbage.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yep.
So yeah, there's a lot of good with this, but there's also a lot of not so good with this. Overall, this one I'm definitely going to have to say
It's a B.
it's a B tier. This is one where if other people disagree with me, I won't be upset. That's just where I stand with it.
Mr. Savage?
I think I saw this Predaking once, years ago. Still doing box at a, at like a, not a hobby shop, but like a little, I forgot what to call it. It was like kind of like a gaming store, but it also had a mix of like toys and whatnot. Wasn't like a kind of like GameStop, but not a GameStop. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like an EB.
And they had all sorts of like retro-looking Transformers in there too. Like I saw a bunch of retro Q1 Dinobots in there, but
Was it like EB Games or?
no, nothing anyone would know. It's like one of those like local ones.
Oh, got you. Okay.
I saw him there once. This was before I had a job, and he was expensive. And no. I don't really have too much opinions about Predaking or whatever version of this Predaking is. So on C, because I really don't got much for opinion on this one.
Hey, that's one C. So for me here, Predaking, I wish I had this toy, but I don't. I only have 2 separate figures of Predaking, the small one and the biggest one. I skipped on the Voyager for some reason. I don't know why. But judging by how good it looks in robot mode and the dragon mode looks fine. Still don't get why he has 3 dragon heads. I guess it's a way to homage Cybertron's Scourge.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. I think, yeah. I think he deserves a B.
Okay, sorry. I was waiting for cues. I don't know if I should just say or not. Anyway, TFP Predaking. This was one of the few times where I was actually able to complete a full wave. Like, I ended up buying pretty much the entire first wave of TFP. Well, my parents, anyway. But Predaking was the one I was most excited for because at the time, I don't believe I had a Predaking at all. So this was like a way for me to be introduced to the character. He just looked really cool, even though he kind of sort of looks like a dollar store figure, kind of. Just kind of. The lack of paint is a little disappointing, but my main selling point was, ironically enough, the weapons that allowed him to have like 3 heads like Cybertron Scourge, because that's just a wonderful homage of a very underappreciated, underrated character in the Unicron trilogy. But I love this Predaking. I will say BC made a very valid point. The clear plastic, that crap sucks. Or clear plastic, sorry, flexi plastic. That crap sucks. The way that they decided, let's make his hands and dragon feet rubber while he's supposed to hold a sword. Yeah. Good thinking there. Not. And then also the dragon head horns being flexi plastic, and how those things love to warp, because of course they do. Even with those qualms aside, I strongly think he goes into A. His transformation's really unique, really fun. Flipping them back and forth is just enjoyable, and for a first take on this design of Predaking, I think they did a pretty good job. So yeah, A for me.
All right. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to agree with you on that, TFA, because
Let's go.
I didn't know that it had like those, like that rubbery type thing to it, because I'm very familiar with those, and like I'm pretty sure, yeah, a lot of like Lego sets back, like a lot of the Lego sets like had that type of thing, and it was just very weird to me, and like I didn't exactly like know why, but that makes it kind of little bit weird for me. But like the design though of Predaking looks really cool. I love how he looks, but yeah, I'm just gonna go with the TFA on this one, especially like what you mentioned, and then what BC mentioned about the rubbery thing for it. So
Oh yeah, also his
that's
head
my
crest.
opinion.
His head crest was also, actually his robot mode head entirely was also rubbery plastic, so that middle head crest loved to warp too.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Not fun, especially when you're trying to fix it. Sorry.
So yeah, you said A, TFA?
I said A, yeah.
All right, cool. Me too.
I guess you could say we gave him a big old A.
So
Someone called the Fonz because we got
you know
A.
you know what? Upon really sitting down and thinking about it, that transformation alone is unique enough. I feel he does deserve the A.
Did I manage to convince you?
No.
Anyway, me B, let's go.
Okay. Predaking. I think I like the fire breathing one better. This one, not so much. Don't get me wrong, I love this design. I love his concept alone of being this reborn Cybertronian. But the toy suffers due to that soft plastic. And I think the other versions are just better.
Mm-hmm.
But don't get me wrong, this is a great toy. A.
Triple A.
Triple A.
Don't you mean 4 A's?
Oh, quadruple? Never mind.
Oh,
Yeah, so... Well, Bretta King, congratulations, you're an A boy. So, anyway.
He may not be the king, but he's still a Predaking.
Anyway, Beast Hunter's Prowl.
Wow.
He
Yeah, go
never
ahead.
got in the show.
I thought I said no repaints.
You have to put him aside.
So, Beast Hunter's Ratchet.
All right then. So Beast Hunter's Ratchet. Okay. I'm not gonna be 100% real with y'all. That's going straight to the A tier for one sole reason, and that sole reason being, yeah, you cannot look at that figure and not tell me he was based off of Beast Wars Dinobot.
He is
You
100%.
simply can't.
He is 100% based on Beast Wars Dinobot, specifically
Like
Dinobot 2.
100%, he's based on Beast Wars Dinobot.
Specifically
And the
Dinobot
fact that
2.
the dude literally, the more you look at it, the more you hear the voice. It deserves the A tier for that alone.
Hey,
So, man, what is your consensus?
It's my turn. I'm sorry.
See, that's why I was waiting. Like, should we say cues on whose turn it is next as a hint? Or,
Here, hold on. Boss man, I know you can't control, so I'll just ask nicely. Mute, please. All right, thank you. I couldn't get his sound cue in because baby. Beast Hunter's Ratchet is an interesting looking design for sure. One thing I have to ask: why does he have Galvatron's chest on his back from Age of Extinction?
What?
Like if you look at the back portion, like if you see that top right there, it basically looks exactly like Galvatron's chest from the movie.
Because Ratchet did it before Galvatron, so therefore he was cooler.
No, anyway.
It more or
He
less
looks.
like
I get y'all.
Yeah.
I
Go
get
ahead.
you're all saying he's
one
based
at a
off of-
time.
I get he's supposed to be based his robot or in whatever is supposed to be based off of Transmetal to Dinobot. But what was his whole thing supposed to be? Because I got like a mixed bag of I don't know what the hell I'm looking at.
So the robot mode specifically, I think, is just based on Transmetal 2 Dinobot. The vehicle mode is just a buffed up ambulance. There's not really any base towards that specifically. It's just mainly the robot mode.
Okay. And the weapon is just a random weapon that he decided why not.
No, the weapon's actually a drill.
The animal motif he's going for is supposed to be a mole.
A mole?
A mole. Oh.
Okay. So yeah, that's why
So
he
it's
has
a real weapon.
Yeah. So that's why he has the drill. And then it's a Beast Wars reference because Dinobot's tail weapon could split apart and become like a rotating shield.
Well, I mean that's a rotatory gun, but whatever.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying Beast Wars Dinobot's weapon was the rotating shield. This is a gun with the shield.
Anyway, moving on. B.
Okay.
Another figure that I actually own. I absolutely love this Ratchet. He's pretty cool. I like that he is based off Beast Wars Dinobot, the Transmetal 2 version of itself. I'm looking at the back of the vehicle mode, and why it kind of reminds me of something from Sly Cooper for some reason.
From Sly Cooper? What?
The back of his vehicle mode kind of reminds me of like a time travel thing from Sly Cooper 4. So the booster rocket in the back.
It's kind of like saying that looks like the back of the Batmobile.
Or the back of the DeLorean or something. I don't know.
Not the DeLorean. The DeLorean didn't have
Not
a footstool
DeLorean,
like
no.
that. The Batmobile did.
I don't see it.
Batmobile. Yeah, I can see it, but yeah, it's a fun toy. I really like this figure. I really like this mold. I wish I had the original version of the mold, the print version, but oh well, it is what it is. At least I have this one, so I'm gonna put him in A. So.
Someone called the funds. We got another A.
We got PFA. Come on, let's go.
Real quick, BC, what was your rating again?
We said A.
You said A.
A tier.
Okay. Beast Hunters Ratchet. You are an enigma. Your Transmetal 2 Dinobot reference apparently are based on a mole, which is weird. But you were a damn good toy. I am throwing him also up in A.
Okay. Cool. Now, Jay.
Well, I like the vehicle mode just from what we can see. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a bit mixed, and I really don't know. Again, I'm 50-50 with this one, so oh goodness gracious, I'm sorry. I have to go with C. I just don't know. I really don't.
That's fine.
It's okay. C is still passing.
Yeah, true.
We're only flying half a ship.
True.
Anyway, maybe yes, your turn.
Ratchet. What can I say except at least you are doing something now, so you don't have to complain. But man, that alt mode. I'll say this. I'm surprised someone pointed out the Dinobot reference because I did not realize it until someone said it, but now that you have, I am definitely seeing it.
It's mainly in the face, specifically, just to point that out.
So, yeah. I'm gonna have to give him the A just because he's earned it.
Someone
After all
called
the
a fun
crap
on a happy day.
he has to put up with.
Oh, sorry. That's what I'm saying. Someone called a funds because it's a happy day because we got yet another A.
And now, Shockwave.
Okay,
Yes.
so quick interjection. Unfortunately, we're only really going to get through the Beast Hunters portion of this tier list. We're going to have to come back to finish it out next week.
Yeah.
So I apologize for everybody who was hoping we were going to get through it tonight. It's just not feasible.
Nope.
So as soon as we're done with Beast Hunters completely, we'll call it here, save everything, and then next week we'll come back.
Okay,
Okay,
There.
sounds good.
So, Shockwave, I'm pretty sure we know where he's going, right?
Oh yeah, I definitely would agree with you, JP. Put his ass right up in the next year.
Yes.
I have one qualm with him.
It's the arm cannon, isn't it?
It's the hips.
Okay, why the hips?
Ah,
The
I thought it was
slight,
going to be
like,
the plastic parts.
It's the slight, like, ratcheted, the slight ratchets that they have. Because if you pull them out of place, they end up, like, completely losing grip and, like, just he ends up getting a floppy leg.
Mine never had that issue.
Not that I'm saying I've had that specifically. I had it happen on one copy, but, like, just the fact that, like, his legs or his hips are, like, so limited for articulation is kind of a bummer. Other than that, I mean, that Shockwave, again, it's one of those cases where this is the first time they're working with this design, and they absolutely killed it, but there are some issues with it that are still so. But I still agree. Shockwave deserves, what would we put at S?
Yeah,
as
100%.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying I wanted to make that qualm aware.
it is only logical.
Okay, next. The smoke screen mold.
Well, at least just smokescreen, not Prowl.
Yeah, we're only talking about smokescreen. We're not talking about
Prowl isn't technically a repaint. He's more of a repaint / remold.
That's why
He's a repaint. Move on, please.
Don't you get snippy with me?
I will be snippy with you if I wish. It's my show. Deal with it anyways. Smokescreen. I really, really like this toy. I like this toy way more than most. I'm willing to say he's S tier, but I know other people are going to disagree with me, and I am perfectly okay with it.
I actually don't.
Is this another one of those like just overall consensuses already? Because like I'm on board. I really like smokescreen.
We didn't really expect smokescreen to have
Not a
mold.
bad look.
I was going to be nice and let other people discuss, but if we're all general consensus, he's S tier, throw him up in S tier.
Well, real quick, Savage, I kind of boycotted after BC. Sorry about that. What did
well,
you do?
I just wanted to say for both Shockwave and Smokescreen, considering that I'm looking at both their toys, part of me wants to argue the fact that this is kind of cheating because they're not really doing the whole beast aesthetic. Those are just accessories slapped onto them. As in comparison to the
hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me actually explain that one real quick.
Yeah,
so,
there's a legitimate reason.
So the reason why their beast armor comes off is because even though they were toys that were released in the Beast Hunters toy line, they were characters that premiered before Beast Hunters.
And there were
times they didn't have an actual proper toy in the regular Prime line, they had to get shoved to the Beast Hunters line, so they engineered the toys where they have Beast armor that attaches to the figure to match up with the Beast aesthetic. But if you don't have any of the Beast aesthetic figures, which, fair enough, I definitely would not get mad at anybody for feeling that way. But for those who didn't have the Beast aesthetics and only had the super clean stuff, you were given the option to display the toys without the armor.
Yeah, because they were originally...
That's why it's like that.
Yeah, because they were originally planned for Prid, but like BC mentioned, they got pushed to Beast Hunters because I guess they took up all the slots for Prid. So they gave those characters an option because obviously people wanted what they saw in the show, although Smokescreen's deco is entirely wrong. But still.
I mean, okay.
The car
it looks strange to me because it's like, you know, we're looking at all these ones like Soundwave, you know, Ratchet, Bulkhead, all those ones, and then we see this like. I feel like it's cheating in a sense because I get what you said. I'm still gonna go with my thought. Part of me wants to say I don't really want to count these just because it's probably because of the fact that it's a later thing. You know, I don't know if that makes any sense or not, but like
that's valid, but at the same time, and I'm saying but as an interjection, not as like a dismissal of your pontification. I just like we're 41 years into Transformers. It's basically a common science that whatever doesn't make it into the initial line is going to get pushed into the next line because it's like that's kind of happened with like Age of the Prime stuff. Like we were gonna get like Flatline and characters in, I believe, in Legacy, and then they got pushed, and then like characters like Sure Shot, who was rumored to be in Legacy's final wave, Legacy Evolution, got pushed into Age of the Primes for year 2. So it's just a matter of them trying to fill out those slots and then getting that product out there, getting those characters out there. So I do hear what you're saying, though. You make a very valid point.
I don't know. Just because how I feel about this, though, I was going to say for sake of Shockwave and Smokescreen, because everyone was doing the whole general consensus thing when I didn't have a chance to talk at all.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was like, hey, you never really said anything. Sorry about that.
So I was going to say C.
Oh. Well, I guess you... Sorry.
As my opinion isn't as strong with these ones because of, like... they're trying to match the vibe, but it doesn't exactly match the vibe.
Fair. Going into it not understanding fully what the point was, fair. Valid.
Valid. 100%.
Yeah, that's fair.
May I add one thing?
What?
Go ahead.
I have seen that smokescreen mold get repainted blue so many times just because they never gave us the blue version.
I'm a contributor of that. I took that exact smoke screen that I had and I painted him into his 2.0 colors. Because I have the Takara version from
That's
Transformers Go.
Alright, so Beast
Soundwave.
Hunter Soundwave. Something I actually can partake in because I actually did have this mold.
He's a bird.
I like the fact
Okay,
that they
so-
gave him another cassette.
Beast Hunters Soundwave. Oh boy. Look, this is the one deluxe that when it got the Beast Hunters, the Hunterification or whatever you want to call it. I just don't like it. Like, I get what they were trying to do, but when you actually see it in action, it just doesn't work. And well, I mean, you know, hey, more power to them. They gave it their all. They chose to take what was already kind of a weird figure on its own, but weird in a really awesome way, and found a way to make him less awesome. And because of that, I'm not really that big of a fan of this figure. So, C tier for me. He's very middle of the road.
I can agree with that.
Mm.
I think the only reason people bought this toy was to get that Ravage.
Yeah. I know about it. Anyway, Savage.
So finally, I figured I could actually relate to because for once I have this one or had this one. Evidence being this thing. The rest of it got eaten by my damn dog at the time.
Oh, that
Sucks.
But you know, I really love this figure, and keep in mind at my area, I couldn't get a Soundwave at all from Prime because they never had him. So
The print version?
Yeah, they never had him.
Oh, that sucks.
Especially at the time running at this time, because remember it was like 2014 or something like that. At my local Kmart.
Oh god, that takes me back.
So yeah, this was the closest thing I could get for a Prime Soundwave. Obviously, he didn't look exactly the same because no shit. I at least had common sense at that point. But he looked amazing to me. To me, he kind of looked like a Zoid.
I could see
I don't even
that.
know what those are.
I could see that.
The childhood just got kicked in the balls because I just heard the word. I don't know what those are.
It's okay. I'm right there with you.
Ow. Anyway, continuing on. I really love this thing. I love messing around with this thing. I love flipping around. I didn't know it was Ravage at the time. Later on, I obviously knew that's supposed to be Ravage. I thought it was Laserbeak looking weird. I didn't really read the box that much.
Yes, Laserbeak got a whole new form and turned into a cat.
Hey, I don't know. Prime got a whole new form, so I don't know. I mean, hell, Smokescreen became Hoist, so how do I don't know.
We don't talk about that one.
So I don't know. So anyway, continuing on. I loved how when you would transform him, I don't remember if it was on the Prid Soundwave one, because I got the Prid Soundwave from BC later on. I forget. the head had whenever you transform him from the Eagle Jet mode to robot mode, his head kind of has like a spring up mechanic.
Yeah. So that was considered the revealer gimmick. All the deluxes had one in some way, shape, or form.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I loved it. Also revealer, as if this wasn't as if you didn't know what it was when you were buying the box. Anyway, the one thing that I will say that was kind of a downside to this thing, out of this entire figure, the black arms and at least the front end of the vehicle mode where you see that black bit there, yeah, that was rubber.
Yep.
That was rubber. I do remember that. I wasn't too much of a fan, but I thought whatever. Soundwave. So, because of childhood nostalgia with me on this one, and just for the sake of actually having a fucking Beast Hunter Soundwave to actually partake in this kind of thing already now, I'm going to say a B because of that alone.
Fair enough. Oh boy, Soundwave. I never bought this thing because I just didn't get it. The brown is just weird. Not a fan of the brown. And the bright yellow. D. Sorry.
Wow.
Ice cold slag.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah, me. Hi. So yeah, Soundwave.
Wiggle.
Wait. Was he actually based on a hawk? Bird?
That looks like a bird.
Eagle?
I'm going to say bird because that's the whole
Vulture.
aesthetic. He's vulture. Yeah.
I don't know. Ew. I kind of hate that I can see that. Well, in any case, Soundwave literally took the song, I'm a bird, I'm a bird. Literally, because, I mean,
Oh, God.
he bird.
Bird.
Bird. Sorry, I had to. Yeah, I mean, Prince Soundwave was already fantastic. I absolutely adore that figure so much. So when this got a re-release, and it's like, let's turn him into an animal. Let's sort of make him into a pseudo triple changer, and also give him Ravage because we don't get a lot of Ravage love since then, or around that time we didn't get a lot of Ravage love. So
real quick,
yeah,
the Hunter armor for Shockwave and Smokescreen were supposed for Shockwave specifically. It was meant to resemble a crab, and for Smokescreen, and I wish I was joking when I said this, a hedgehog.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Wait, does that mean Smokescreen Sonic?
Yeah, that's literally why.
Oh, for the love of the prime!
I love that.
For the love of the
Also,
prime!
Shockwave as a crab, I'm all for that.
I mean, to be fair, crab makes sense for Shockwave, but hedgehog, what?
Instead of rave crab, we got wave crab.
Oh, and for Bumblebee, cheetah.
That kind of.
Yeah, because you know.
Where is Bumblebee?
He's right there in D. Bumblebee's getting the D.
So,
okay.
What was TFA's rating for?
I didn't get to say it yet. All I was saying, like, he's a bird, he has Ravage, he looks cool, and I like the Prid mold. So rating wise, I'm with Savage. I'm putting it at A because I really like that Soundwave. That mold is still fun, and yeah, I mean, Beast Hunters was a weird line, but
Savage said B.
Oh,
yeah,
you said B? Well, I'm going higher then. I'm going A. Put some more respect on the boy.
1 C, 1 B, 1 A, 1 D. Damn, it's hard. Yes, please.
All right.
B
Alright.
rank inferior, A rank superior.
I like his jet mode. That looks cool. The colors for yellow and brown. That's an interesting choice, but I mean, apart from that, he looks pretty cool. So, on the claw, I don't. You know what? I'm gonna give him a B. I want to give him a B.
Okay.
Damn, he
Rubius?
barely passed that math test.
My turn. And I gotta say, as an original owner of the original, this one kind of doesn't sit right with me just because of the color scheme, mostly. I kind of like what they went for, but at the same time, again, I had the original. I had no reason to buy this. I like that he got an upgrade, but at the same time, why? He was already awesome. Give him the B.
Starscream.
Backstabber.
Okay, so have we all decided where?
Soundwave got the B.
Soundwave went to B.
Okay, Soundwave went to B. Okay, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to finish up with Starscream, which means we need to make this quick so that we can get through the next segment.
Okay,
Alright.
okay.
Okie doke. So, Starscream. You look
Alright,
like a beetle.
Starscream.
Which is he based off of? Let us see.
So he, funny enough, is actually based on a fish.
What?
Huh.
He is,
Fish? I
no.
said beetle. I see beetle.
No.
But it says he
If
has
you really look at that the jet mode, you see more of an actual scale pattern. He's based off of a fish, like a flying fish.
But it says he has a thunder talon. Fish don't got talons.
Yeah, certain fish do have talons.
Nature, you scary.
I gotta do science now. Give me a second.
So with that said, Starscream. Look, y'all, I really don't care for this thing. It's another D tier for me. It's bleh.
Yep. Yeah. Go Savage.
His aesthetic does not match.
Okay. Starscream. Dude. Your tail fin broke on me, so D.
I don't know what they did to my boy. And I don't know why this is one of the only few figures where he has the red head crest, but the others don't. I still like this Starscream. So, I'm going to be a little more generous. He ain't going to get a D. He ain't taking the D. I'm saying that right now. I'm going to give him a C.
I think that's what I'm gonna do too. I'm again not too familiar with this figure. It looks okay, so I'm gonna give it a C.
Okay. Rubius.
Never really got this toy. Don't know much about it. And again, I thought that was more of a beetle aesthetic than a fish.
Be a little bit more of a
So, yeah,
more matching.
give him that C. I don't care.
Okay, so we have a, three-way, or, we have a tie, basically, between 3 Ds and 3 Cs.
Quentin, please help us.
Quentin and viewers, leave it in chat. Where's the Starscream go? C or D?
C or D.
Decide his fate. Decide his fate. Decide his fate.
Where you going?
Come on, Quentin.
I do not see a
Decide
fish.
quickly. So we can move on to the next section.
I don't see fish. I would believe in more beetle than fish.
I'm thinking either like I would say more bug.
Hard D.
Give him a
Brenton
very
says
hard
D.
D. A very hard. Okay, we're
All
violating him. I
Very
see.
hard D.
We're violating him. I see. Okay.
So when we come back next week, we're gonna kick things off with Ultra Magnus.
All right.
Yeah.
I think you mean Ultra Magnus.
Magnus. Magnus.
Magnus!
Let's get back to business.
To defeat the cons.
All right, so the next thing that we are going to do, because I'm fairly certain he's been waiting ever so patiently, it's time for Savage Story Time.
This time,
Time with Savage.
Yourself, peoples.
However, I'm going to slam a little bit of a caveat this time. Given how long that tier list took, I'm going to have to limit him to 2 stories just this once.
okay.
Okay.
Hey, okay.
Again, we got to do a lot tonight, so.
And we still got one more thing to go, or 2 more things to go.
Yeah, because we got flashbang trivia to do next.
And scrap battle.
And scrap battle.
And after party.
Yep.
So 3 things.
Okay. I'm hold on. I'm trying to cut down some stories real quick so I can see which one will be more quicker and whatnot.
Okay, so then let's all speak amongst ourselves for a little bit.
Oh no, it wasn't gonna take that long. I'm literally done now.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
And the time it took to
So,
speak. Oops, sorry.
yeah, speak yep. Anyway.
Right, be nice.
So while he is reading the story, everybody needs to mute.
God flippin' dang it.
Yeah, call me mute because I'm going to tell my story.
Mute.
Mute or is punishable by living in your kiss. Alright, so I'm going with this one. This is a story, and today's theme I decided to go quickly off of because, to be fair, I thought I would have a little bit longer segment today, but this is where we're at. I decided to go off the theme of cards, tabletop cards like Yu-Gi-Oh. And to do the short timing, I only got Yu-Gi-Oh. So, the first one I'm picking today is simply, I Need a Second Opinion. Am I the Asshole? By L-Bit OJR. I don't know how to read that right now. The story goes, so we play Yu-Gi-Oh at my school during lunch, but recently I picked up a new deck. Raid Raptors / Phantom Knights. Yeah, I'm sure it's basically a theme deck, basically. Now to preface, this is very casual Yu-Gi-Oh! We don't have a ton of combos or hand trap, and we don't set up a bunch of floodgates turn 1. We also created a rule called no targeting, which you cannot get a card which specifically targets one of the other cards for the sole reason of being them only. Like for example, you can't have get Necro Valley with the sole reason to abuse a Phantom Knights deck or stuff like that. Up to this point, he has been consistently beating me with a triple D deck, not many hand traps, so not very good or for disruption. Anyway, so with his new Phantom Knights deck, I can basically get Arc Rebellion XYZ Dragon on my first turn using a very simple combo. So I do it when I go second and win. If you don't know what Arc Rebellion does, is that he can gain the combined attack points of every other monster on the field, and because of the way I summon him, he can't be destroyed by a card effect, and negates all monster effects until the end phase. Damn, that's actually a pretty good card, actually. Now, after literally the first time I have used this deck, he suddenly gets very salty and starts talking about all the card he is going to get to counter my deck, specifically DDD, Divisor King, Deuce, Machine X, and DDD, Super Doom, King, Purple. What the fuck? I know I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but this is fucking crazy. Now both of these are basically perfect counters to my deck, especially the first card, because it means he can just equip my dragon. Now I, at least I think rightfully, get mad at him and says that this needs to be worded better. Says is that not targeting, and says he can't beat it otherwise, which false considering he has several negates as well as infinite impermanence. But the problem is I can't beat him if he gets that card, at least not without great difficulty. So my question is, was I the asshole? And that's the end of who died.
So
he just died again.
that's twice this episode. Dang it, VC, what are you doing to him?
I'm doing anything to him. I've been super nice to him. Blaming me immediately.
I mean, normally when there's death, you follow. Not that way.
So, anyways.
Silence. The final frontier. No, you can unmute on this one now.
Oh, I was just about to say, fair response. Okay, so the whole gist of the story, for the sake of summarizing, is there. So kids playing Yu-Gi-Oh at lunch, been there, loved doing that. Dude's getting salty that he's getting wrecked by a certain deck, and then is countering by getting cards to counter said deck that is wrecking said person.
Even though they literally stated as a playground rule, don't do that.
100% yes. And here's why. Yu-Gi-Oh is a strategy game. And especially if you're playing among friends, you can make those custom rules. If you are failing to follow those custom rules, you are 100% in the wrong. I did that with my friends. My friends did that with me. They said I couldn't summon Egyptian god cards on my first try, which, by the way, I was capable of doing. Plus, the decks that they're talking about, the Raid Raptor deck is so broken. Like, it's not even funny. You could summon an Xyz monster with relative ease. Like, I'm talking first turn immediately, and then that DDD purple dragon thing is also pretty broken, so...
So, I'm even going to go ahead and flat out say, NTA, your friend is a wimp, and he needs to grow up hair and understand that these things happen. You're going to get whooped every so often. It's going to happen. You can ask literally anybody that's played Soul Cow with me. There's just no winning with me.
There will be one day. A warrior will rise, and you will fall.
There's a game mode of that I want you to try for Soul Cal, but I know it's not as fun for you, but it's still interesting to watch for me.
Also, real quick, VC, what did you say at the beginning? NTA?
NTA.
Not the
a-hole.
Okay. You and I differ. Interesting.
Okay, he had gotten that card he wasn't trying to target anybody. He was literally getting that card just because he was able to make a good combo with it.
Literally, all he did was go into this with his new deck to have fun.
Yeah.
And the friend threw a fit.
Just because he had
How is
a pretty
he
good
the a-hole? How is OP, original poster, how is he the a-hole when the friend is throwing a fit? When he was playing by the rules.
Oh, no, I was saying the other dude was the
a-hole. You should
have
specified a little better.
Sorry.
OP is the one that we're judging, not the friend.
Okay, sorry. I'm still trying to familiarize with myself. So, yeah, no, OP then is NTA.
There we go.
There you go. Now,
I'm trying. See?
Now, if we're talking about the friend,
Yeah, no, the friend 100%.
Yeah, no, the friend. Okay,
No.
we need to come up with a whole new scale that judges the level of a-holery. But me and Savage will talk about that another day.
yeah.
So with that stated,
Hold on, let me
So
do my
JJ
thing
and
first.
JS are the only ones that haven't said anything. Sorry.
Man, my panel. So anyway, JSP go first, and then JJ. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, Savage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the original poster did anything wrong. I mean, he's just playing the game, or they're just playing the game how it is. Because little trivia about me, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, and yeah, I know, crazy. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think he did anything wrong. I mean, like I said, he just played the game as usual, and I guess whatever happened, and stuff like that. So I don't think he's, yeah, and NTA for me.
Although, seriously, the Raid Raptor deck is broken as crap.
JJ's turn.
Now, granted, I haven't been on here for quite a while, so I don't know how to do this whole Savage Stories thing.
It's literally just a case of hearing the story from the original poster's perspective and then judging.
and then we pass judgment based on what we're told.
Yeah, exactly. So what this guy
the judgment is YTA or NTA. YTA means you're the a-hole, and then you explain why. Or NTA, not the a-hole, explain why. So in this particular card, like I said NTA, he bought a deck, played the game by the rules, but the friend got butthurt. So OP is NTA for that reason. That's how this segment works.
Yeah.
I don't know if my question was there, but I have to ask now, considering that the faces I'm seeing. Were you even listening? You weren't even listening.
Okay, so then we're skipping JJ this time.
Yeah, because I'm still not.
Anyways, so to kind of pretend that this is a gavel, judgment passed. NTA.
If you actually get a gavel, I would not be surprised.
Well, considering this is my segment, I should have a gavel.
Actually, yeah, you should. No, wait, get the Magnus hammer.
I don't have a hammer.
This kind of works with one, so
what's that Soulless Primes thing?
That's an anvil.
Oh, make the noise.
Judgment. NTA.
And yes, that's
Ow.
Yeah, that's Solus's anvil from Collector Crafts, aka also Fun Bee Studios. We got him at TFCon.
Anyway, going on to the second story. And for Savage Stories to work, you have to listen to the story.
Before you read the story, quick question for TFA. Did you get these third-party fusion cannon for 86 Megatron?
Eggs, I did not.
Oh.
I only got... See, I know Collector Crafts, so I could reach out to him and be like, hey, can you hook me up? But I bought Safeguard and I bought the Anvil, and that's all I could afford. So...
Oh, you should have got that fusion cannon, dude.
I don't mind the 86
Oh,
one.
my lord. Anyways.
I don't mind the 86 one. Anyway, Savage, story number 2.
Okay, Evelyn mute. Thank you very much. This one is going to be a very brief one. Again, since I'm basing this off of Reddit, the story has already been, But I'm going to read it anyway because who cares? This is a story by Compushtai156. The title goes, Am I the A for giving my friend my Yu-Gi-Oh cards? And again, this is a very small one, so be ready for that. The story goes, I gave my friend my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They were around 360 of them. They were all in terrible condition, just like the spelling in terrible condition you put there, buddy. Like some of them had only like half of the names. Jesus, how could you let them play? What? A year later, my family, or not family, my father came rushing to my room to ask where my cards were. I told him I don't have them. He started yelling at me to stop lying. He said laying. I'm sure he meant lying. Stop lying and to give them to him. I told him where the box I used to have the cards is. When he didn't find anything, my mom came into my room and both of them started crying because I gave away. Oh my god. Hold on. I need to do maths. Hold on. Oh god. He gave away, I'm using a conversion for current day mathematics, and this was something from a story of 3 years ago, keep in mind. $1,000 worth of cards. They don't even know the card's value. My mom quickly started screaming at me like a banshee to get the cards back. Now my father is calling me stupid when he is around me, and my mom is still screaming that she wants the cards back. So right, am I the a-hole?
$1,000.
So there's a lot of context for this missing.
There is a bit, yeah.
So my only question here is this. Did the cards belong to OP? Because if the cards 100% belong to OP, NTA outright. Because at the end of the day, it's his choice what to do with the cards. Regardless of what his age is. If they're his, it's his decision.
Mhm.
Period.
Big facts.
However, if those cards did not belong to them, and it was a case of it was a holding on to it just in case type of measure, and he just made a judgment call without telling anybody, buddy, we're going to need to have a very long conversation between you and me. That said, unfortunately, this is a story where, since we're missing a lot of the context here, I cannot give this a judgment outright. So for right now, until we have the context that's desperately needed, I'm going to go with a reluctant NTA.
Okay.
So, okay, I guess we're going this way then. So I guess.
Yeah. So he didn't list any of the cards that he gave away, did he? Like any actual names?
No, there's no. I'm scrolling through like the comment section just to see, and no, he did not like put any detail on what exact cards he had. He didn't put like what they were or how old they were.
Okay.
And the fact that the only thing he mentioned was that they were in terrible condition and that you can't even read half the names. Basically.
Yeah, jeez. First off, those poor Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to go a bit unique here with my judgment per se, because this is definitely one based on perceptive circumstance. So similar to what BC was saying, right? If they are 100% his, and what I mean by that is like if the parents bought them for him or them, that ownership belongs to the person, OP. So therefore, they can do whatever the hell they want with those cards. They want to give them away, they want to sell them, whatever, doesn't matter. So in that regard, if that is the case, NTA. If it is a circumstance where they did not belong to OP, like for example, maybe they were his dad's collection, and he just gave them away because, I don't know, he just did, then, yeah, YTA. So 100%. I mean, yeah. Like, again, it depends on circumstance because again, we don't know a lot of the context. We're missing quite a large quantity of the story, but it can go 50-50 really, depending on which way it goes. If there's any other updates, then it could change in the future. But as far as I'm aware, I'm doing a perceptive judgment on both ends.
To be fair, like I said, this is a story from 3 years ago, and it's already been passed judgment on the official Red site for this story, so it's already locked off.
Okay.
Okay, so what was the judgment?
NTA.
Okay.
Okay.
But that's with the lack of context and everything, so I feel like that's not. Huh. Okay.
JSP.
Yeah, this one's a really tough one, to be honest. Like what y'all said. If it was the original posters collection, I can see why this would be an NTA, because in the past, because I'm not into Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm not into Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards as much as I was in the past. And I did give away my collection to a friend of mine, and those were my cards. So if it was his cards, then I would completely understand. But if it was the parents, and it costs worth it was like $1,000, then that would be TA. Especially if it was if they had, I'm just gonna start naming rarities. If they had ghost rares, super rares, secret rares, I can imagine. Yes, it is valid that the parents would be upset if it was their collection. But again, this is a very, very hard decision, like you said, without context. So, and with the Reddit saying it is NTA, I'm gonna go ahead and also say NTA. But if it has more context and it was the parents, then it would be TA. But for right now, I'm gonna say NTA because I'm uncertain.
It also could be a matter of what happens if the parents are just designed to be scummy and they're like, oh, well, we bought you those cards, so they belong to us because we paid for them. And then it's like, oh, give them back because we want to sell them.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a third way. So in that regard, no, they'd also wouldn't be an a-hole in that one either.
Right. JJ's turn.
Yeah. There's not a lot of context with this story. Like a lot of context has been missing.
Yes.
And now I would say NTA because if the cards belong to him and him only, and they're in the condition, like quite bad condition or something, I don't know, then it's his decision on whether to give the cards to his friend or not. So therefore, he's not the asshole. He's the NTA. But it can also go the other way. It can also go YTA because if the cards belong to his parents, then yeah, the guy is in trouble. So, but since the main judgment is NTA, then I have to say NTA. So.
All right, I'm going to pass my own little judgment on this as well because obviously my segment, I can do that if I want.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit more detail. The small minor detail I didn't say because I didn't think it was relevant. Reason why I had to go into a hold on moment, I have to do a conversion real quick. This was in British pounds. Or
yeah,
European
that's not
dollars.
surprising.
So in comparison to current day amount, that was $1,100 worth of cards.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness.
Can you imagine if they were selling? Sorry.
In USD. And he got rid of 360 cards.
Oh god.
Yeah,
360 cards that are in, according to OP's conditioning, terrible condition. I want to look at the parents and ask you, how are you going to get $1,000 we can't even read half the name?
Mm-hmm.
It was probably those names where it's like they're not holographic. You know which ones I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
like
I know
the silver names and everything. It's probably those ones that got like scratched out.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It doesn't matter.
No,
You're
I'm not.
You're-
No, I know, but I'm saying that is a factor. Like that could be because it's like I doubt it would be any names where it's like just the black ink on the card. If it's like the holographic names, then yeah, then that's. I mean, it's still bad. But,
Right.
like, still.
Well, like right, but here's the thing. Even if they were the Ghost Rares that JSP mentioned, or anything higher than a Ghost Rare, which I don't know off the top of my head because I haven't touched that spectrum in a while.
Yeah, probably like Secret
If-
Rare or something.
Yeah.
Something. It won't matter at the end because if you can't even read the name of the card, I can't even imagine what the rest of the card looks like.
Yeah, that is concerning.
So,
Mm.
first of all, I'm going to straight up say NTA because of the factor that from the little value of context we do have, clear the cards belong to the kid because they didn't care about them until he got rid of them.
Yep.
And the second factor being they only cared because apparently value came into play somewhere in the background.
It's always.
I don't know
monetary.
where. That's probably the context we're missing. But suddenly they cared, and for some reason, the only reason they cared was they were planning on selling them.
Because they want.
So
to
then, don't give it to your kid if you're going to plan on selling.
Yeah. Because they want to take advantage and make the money.
So yeah, no. OP, NTA, parents, go to therapy.
Yeah, honestly.
And that is the end of Savage Story Times. Very short. Next time we'll have to do bigger.
Awesome.
Hopefully not too big.
A great segment.
Yeah, those were good.
Yeah,
I
very
like
good.
those. I like those ones.
It's fun. It's a fun segment. I like it.
To be fair, the reason why we're doing Savage Story Times is because I also based my a lot of the stuff off of the constant Yu-Gi-Oh story time videos I keep seeing about people experiencing like cons or some dude being arrested at a card shop or something like that.
Yeah, because people are like stealing cards and yeah, I've seen those. Even
Well,
at, like
not even
Pokemon.
that. Not even
What?
stealing cards. They were just happened to be wanted criminals, and they just happened to be in a card shop.
Oh, I never saw those. I've seen ones where it's like people are like straight up stealing cards from booths and everything, especially Pokemon.
Same.
There was one dude at a Pokemon con who was like trying to buy stuff and ended up getting arrested.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
The one I watched was like, he was playing against this dude, and during this little tournament they had at that local card shop.
Mhm.
As they were playing, suddenly the card shop just went dead silent, and his opponent was looking right over his shoulder, like pale as a ghost. And so, dude followed his gaze. He saw two cops walk in, look at his opponent, and made a beeline for him.
Oh.
As it turns out, the opponent was a junkie. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, an alleged junkie because they knew him immediately.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like, okay, I feel bad for expanding on this segment, but like, I've kind of lost my whole thing of Pokemon because, honestly, I'm just gonna blatantly say it, Scalpers completely ruined the Pokemon trading card game for me.
Yeah.
And really the only thing I'm into now is Magic the Gathering, if I can. I've been able to find a lot of Magic the Gathering stuff, and also Star Wars Unlimited. Those are the only two card games I will ever get into. But if I'll ever sell my Pokemon cards, that's all up in the air. But yeah, Pokemon is completely ruined for me, except for the games. I love the Nintendo Switch games and from all that, but the Pokemon
Yu-Gi-Oh's the
cards.
same. Sorry.
But yeah, no, you're good. But Pokemon cards. Oh, I'm sorry, BC.
You're good. Because I was just going to warn everybody. Next segment is Flashbang Trivia.
Let's go.
So fun.
Now, this one, I hope you're not camera shy, because you're going to need the cameras on for this.
Oh boy.
Or
Okay,
you could
hold
do
on.
what
Yeah,
you could do what I do and just be like, wait.
Hold on.
if
Give
I,
me
like, get there.
1 second. I'll be
Hold on.
right
Let me
back.
actually.
Last
swap.
big trivia actually does require fingers.
Because the way this works is somebody will ask a question. They will specify if it's a 5-second timer before they ask the question, or they will simply just expect somebody to be the first to raise their hand.
Yeah, screw it. I'll go full camera. I don't care.
So
May I interject on something real quick?
depends.
In regards to the questions being asked and so
Go
on and so
on.
forth. Just trust me on this one. So, first and foremost, to make Flashbang Trivia fair, and also full credit to Flaming Bees, right? Because he suggested this.
Yes, he was the one that suggested Flashbang Trivia be a thing.
So full credit to Flaming Bees for that. In regards to questions being asked, the only thing that we want to try to make fair amongst everyone is to keep it within the realm of knowledge for... I forget, is it just general Transformers stuff, or is it anything?
If you are asking an expert level question and you're expecting JS to answer it, it's never going to happen, flat out, because he lacks the knowledge that we have. Therefore, we have to keep the questions some level of fair.
Right.
That's why this time around I am omitting voice actor specific questions, behind the scenes specific questions, and if you know types of questions, because it ain't fair. Yes, I'm referring to you.
It's not my fault I pay more attention to the voice actors than you, sir.
It's not my fault that apparently your version of fair is making people scratch their heads.
That's the point of trivia. Have you ever played Trivial Pursuit? Cranium? What's wrong with you?
This is Scrapyard. Calm down. Anyway, moving on. So, when the question is asked, you're going to throw your hand up. Who's the first one to get their hand up? That is the person that's going to get to ask their question. That's going to get to answer the question. They get it right. The person who answered the question correctly now gets to ask the question. And it'll literally ping pong depending on who answers what.
Oh.
So, JS, friendly reminder, because I forget how far you are into the Transformers franchise. You've seen the movies.
Yes.
You've seen Transformers Prime.
A little bit.
Most of it?
Some of it, yeah.
Wait,
comics again? I forget what your comics knowledge is.
Yeah, Skybound. Like, big time Skybound. Right, yeah, big time Skybound.
Any cartoons, like, aside from Transformers Prime, like any modern, like Cyber World or Earthspark or anything?
No. I'm going to make it abundantly clear right here. We will not be touching comic books this time around.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even bother with comics.
Yeah, because I know for a fact those two have not read the comics.
Okay, I gotcha.
I barely have any of the comics.
Well, at least you didn't omit artists.
I'm omitting artists since you just said it.
That's a whole tub for Skybound comics down there.
Jeez.
I don't know if y'all.
So this might be a bit tricky because a lot of our general knowledge is like from G1 to Skybound essentially. So we have to.
Well, either way, point is we're gonna try our best not to go into stuff that JS doesn't know.
Question 1: Who's the leader of the Autobots?
Oh, obviously, Optimus Prime.
Question 1: Am I punching the ever-loving shit out of TFA? Result answers yes.
No, you're lovely hitting him.
I am giving him a love tap.
And I am giving you the love finger.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a finger.
Wait,
so, are we ready?
Yes.
I'm not just ready. I'm ready, Freddy.
I'm ready.
Horror.
All right. Oh, okay. One more thing. For this episode specifically, I try and break away from Transformers. Meaning I will at least allow video game related stuff.
So the no voice
Finally.
actor rule applies to everything then?
Correct.
You dick.
Finally, a chance I can actually, actually play the game.
Get good, scrub.
So, with that said,
I'm joking, Savage.
to actually allow some level of participation right out the gate, I'm going to let JS answer the first question. Because one, I'm a gentleman. And two, since this is her first time doing this, I want to ease her in.
Okay.
What?
JJ.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My bad. It literally took me a minute to realize, why are you sitting? You're getting all upset. Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad.
Welcome to the Scrapyard where we abuse people. Or rather, BC does.
This is where you walk on the show for. What do you mean?
What do you mean? What are you, a masochist? I know he's a sadist.
Okay, no, hold on. I gotta say this now. You dense turbine of a scrotum. The name of the show is Scrapyard. What do you think happens at the Scrapyard? Fairy tales and friggin' hugging each other? No, we're hitting each other, damn it. For fuck's sake. Sorry.
Savage Prime, everybody.
Like, come on. Is this the reason why we call the viewers scrappers? Because they fight back too.
You call them scrappers?
Yeah.
Stop. We're done. JS, answer the question.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I should probably keep my hand free.
Okay. Question. Okay. Okay. Ooh. All right. I pick one. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna kind of give like a specific answer trivia.
All right, give it a
thing.
second.
Okay.
Hold on. Give it a second.
All right.
Give you more time to think on that.
Put a pause on this real quick. I got to handle things.
He's got to be a dad.
BC gonna be Big Dad.
Because I'm pretty sure what she was going to do there is checking if JJ went to the bathroom.
So second Stranger Things crossover figure looks awesome.
So yeah,
What?
this will give you take this time, everyone, to at least think of a question to when it comes to your turn, so that way at least you'll be ready for if you manage to answer the question. Be like, all right, tell me a question. Let's do this. Call.
Wait, JJ, what did you say?
The second Stranger Things crossover figure frequency.
Oh yeah, I don't care. Mainly because I don't care about Stranger Things. Like, I will admit the robot mode's pretty cool.
The fan mode looks great.
Also, he comes with a transforming rubber chicken, and I kind of want it. How often in Transformers do we have anything with a rubber chicken?
Beast Wars, plenty.
No, not
There
Max.
has not,
know.
there has not been a chicken in Beast Wars.
No, I know. I'm just making the joke of that.
Yes, everyone's favorite character, Cockatron.
You run the Cockatron. Anyway.
You like the Cockatron.
I was literally just like thinking of this. Yeah. I got your question. Yeah.
Everyone's favorite Predacon or Maximal, Cocktail.
I was literally talking about this. I think I was watching a friend stream earlier, and one of them was like, "Oh, imagine if they had a Five Nights at Freddy's and Transformers like crossover where there's a Cybertronian animatronic chicken that probably Hasbro will just make to just haunt me forever."
The issue with that is that there's okay. If they were going to plan on making Chica, Freddy, Foxy, or Bonnie into a Transformer, they need to be able to transform into something.
Well, there you go. They could be pretenders.
They're not going to have pretenders. If anything, they're going to just turn into the red line, which would just be the worst thing for them.
No, they could be pretenders.
But what can they transform into? Like what?
They're pretenders. They hide the Transformer inside. The Transformer's just the corpse of the kid that's stuck in them.
No, my idea with that is...
Come on, you had to know I was going there.
Okay, no. My idea with making those guys Transformers figures, they would have their robot modes, of course, but then their alt mode is actually the suit.
So
a guy that transforms into another guy.
Yeah.
I'm more leaning towards the pretender idea than whatever the idea that would be.
I like my idea better.
Hey, they can do it like the bear, the Optimus Prime bear that transforms from a robot into
I'm just saying, I like my idea better.
Okay.
That thing. Okay.
Okay.
So,
like, basically Maximals.
Yeah.
Like, turning them into what they're representing and then transform it. Okay.
I kind of like my idea just a little more because it's like
Bonnie was a bunny, and you turn the bunny into a robot. Okay.
Yeah. I was.
How would they do the Wizards?
I don't know.
They would never be able to do Wizards, especially Wizard Bonnie. He doesn't have a face or an arm.
Right. And then Chica, her jaw is just dropped to the floor, literally. And then her arms are just. It's like.
The nightmares would be a in-name nightmare to turn into, because holy crap.
What would DJ Music Man transform into?
Sound Blaster.
Hi.
Okay, hello.
Hi.
Alright, question time. Go.
Alright, cool. I actually just thought of another one, because the first one I thought was, Alright. In the 2007 movie, there was a contest to see what line they would have Optimus Prime say in the movie. What would be that line? That one.
That one?
There was a line that Optimus Prime said in the movie that was part of a fan TFA?
Freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
Ding, ding, ding. Right there.
Why was that a contest?
Oh. When did that happen?
I remember that. I actually remember that.
Yeah, one of them was, literally, someone said, I'm going to turn it to a truck now. But I thought that was the winning one. But no, I did more further research.
Wait, you mean to tell me this stupid AI meme thing that's been going around where I'm going to turn into a truck now was going to be in the 07 movie or was running up to be in the 07 movie?
I think so. That's what I saw, like, a comment on, like, Twitter or something from, like, a video I saw. Like, there was a video that showed the Twitter comment, and they were like, how are they going to put that in the movie if that happens? But, yeah, freedom is the right of all sentient beings. That makes more sense that they would do.
Why would that be a contest? I feel like that's a general thing he would have already said.
Because Optimus doesn't necessarily say his motto in a lot of Transformers media. Not that specific way.
Yeah.
It's like the whole thing with, like, with great power, there must also come great responsibility. Like, all the Spider-Man movies have been misquoting it. Aside from No Way Home. Anyway. Question for me. I'll keep it simple and in the realm of the movieverse because I feel like it's fair to everyone. During the raid of Sector 7 with them approaching the Autobots and ready to ambush them, one character does a reference from Generation 1 when the Autobots are, rolling out. Who was the character that did the reference? Think about the scene. The scene, again, is right when Sector 7 is heading towards the Autobots. All the Autobots are transforming into their vehicle modes. In that scene, there is a G1 reference. Who is the character that does the reference? JS?
Is it Jazz who does his original transformation?
Yep.
I knew it!
He does his exact G1 transformation from Episode 1 of Generation 1.
Okay. When they first discover him. Okay. I was like, what are you talking about right now? Okay, also, I want to point this out because I want to bitches. Obviously, this is not a question, obviously, because I'm not. That's him. But when I first watched the Transformers 07 movie, everyone else is going to disagree with me because everyone else heard it, but apparently every time I did, I never heard it play once. You know, everyone knows that Disturbed song, the This Moment.
Yes, I do.
I never once heard that song in that movie up until the end credits.
Right. Yeah.
And for
played
me,
it.
for some reason, and apparently everyone else is this great, so at least someone else agrees with you that I don't know this. But apparently, the scene they actually played it in the scene in the movie. Apparently, JSP. Apparently, that's what everyone else is telling me. When Bowlby pulled up to the car dealership scene, that's apparently where they played the song.
Yeah, because it's blasting through his radio.
You can
Yeah.
hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it.
I might
Yeah.
have
Here's
to
the thing for me:
rewatch that.
the DVD I had, it was a brand new DVD, bought from the store and everything. Never played that sound. It showed the scene, just never played that sound. So I had zero idea.
Interesting.
Cool that
Okay.
Disturbed is in a Transformers movie too.
Yeah, I can go watch
I
that.
love that band.
All right, JS, go ahead. Because it looks like these two on the bottom are going to be whipping our asses all night.
I just don't know how I somehow remembered that, but I did. Okay. All right. In Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen.
Okay.
His least favorite movie.
Okay.
It's all I can think of. I'm sorry.
Again, BC. Again, let me remind you, BC.
I'm listening.
It's better than the last night.
Transformers 2: The Smell of Poo.
Okay. When Sam is having his meltdown in the classroom, he mentions an expedition. Who is that referring to? TFA was first.
Sentinel Prime.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Before my answer was going to be wrong anyway, I was going to say Archibald.
All right. Give me one moment. I'm trying to think. Just give me a minute. Okay, you guys might know that. How familiar guys are you guys with concept art?
Don't you dare go there.
Just answer
Not
the
really.
question, please.
No.
That alone should answer the question for you. No, don't even.
You can answer it respectfully.
Respectfully, no.
See, I would have accepted that.
Respectfully, move on.
I'm moving. Hush. I mean, sorry. That's my defensiveness coming out. Sorry. Okay, hold on. What can I pick? What can I pick?
Emote with me.
Okay, I got one. You guys might get this one. You might not. If you don't, that's not on me.
Savage, do it.
Going to Revenge of the Fallen.
Savage, do it.
I don't know what you're doing.
Just do it.
Going to Revenge of the Fallen. During the raid on Diego Garcia, Soundwave ejected Ravage. But Ravage also ejected something. A multitude of somethings.
Hey, put your hand down. He's not done yet.
As I was saying, Soundwave ejected Ravage during the raid to Diego Garcia to retrieve the Allspark shard. Or one of the Allspark shard. Revenge of the Fallen was messy. Ravage also ejected something. A multitude of somethings to infiltrate the base to get the Allspark. These little microbots combined into one character. What was the name of said character? I wasn't done, so that was premature, but still, JJ.
Reed Man is his name.
There you go.
Who?
Reed Man.
Reed Man.
Reed Man. I actually never knew that was his name.
The
I'm not gonna
Mantis.
lie.
Yeah, the name of the mantis that was stealing the Allspark shard. His name's Reedman.
Gotcha.
That is so stupid.
Still would love to see a toy.
I've literally always called him Shrapnel.
Nope, Reedman.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, Matorn asks. Still keeping in with the movie verse, so it's fair for everybody.
I feel like that's going to be the general theme.
Okay, in Arc of the Moon.
Okay. Travel back to the realm of 2011.
We see Prime getting trapped in all those wires. Who did he yell for to help him get out? Yes.
The records.
No, that was premature.
Oh, that was premature? Oh, no.
Was it? I gave JJ a premature.
Hail?
Yeah, because nobody else was paying attention at that point.
Well, fine.
No, I
whatever.
listened to the whole question. I listened to
I
what
did too.
the
I
whole
just
question
didn't know
of
the
JJ
name.
said.
Yeah, she listened to the whole question. She listened to
did.
the whole question.
Yeah.
You were still talking. What are you talking about?
She listened to the whole question, and then she raised up her hand very quickly.
She did.
I can't be the only one that saw it.
It might be a lag on your end.
You know,
I highly doubt it's lag on my end, and I'm going to check the recording afterwards.
It's just a game.
Oh, that's very easy for you to say. Well, I want to see you keep that same energy once it starts happening to you then.
I'm just here to have fun. So is JS answering the question or not? What's going on?
I mean, I did. I don't know if y'all heard.
No, I heard you, but like, is that counted because the premature argument or what? Oh yeah, another thing we forgot to mention too. If you can't think of a question, or if you don't want to ask said question, we have a thing called Ask or Pass. So you could either ask the question or pass it to someone who hasn't been able to ask a question yet.
Yeah, I think that's
We
what...
also all need to really start keeping in mind I'm the boss around here.
I'm just trying to help.
Needs to ask a question too. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, seriously, if people really think it's a good idea to be arguing with me, don't. Anyways, sorry, go on.
Okay. So I answered. It's the Wreckers. That's who he was calling for, and I'm going to pass on the question because Savage and BC hasn't answered a question yet. So I'll let them. One of them.
Ask a question, but sure.
Yeah.
You want to ask one or?
I do, just because I have a question I kind of want to ask. I want to see how many people actually will recognize it. Knowing the bottom section here, they probably will know immediately.
Don't doubt the addict. I know many things.
Alright, so...
The inner machinations of my mind are in its mind.
You might know this one too, because I think I mentioned it to you once. BC. I know I'm going to imply this because no one has been doing this yet, and this will probably help a little bit. 5-second timer.
Cute. Finally, somebody used it.
Alright, so...
Oh, yeah, I forgot we were doing that.
TF2. You mentioned it earlier.
I forgot. I have the memory of an amoeba.
I have goldfish. I remember longer than you. Anyway. TF2. Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. When Sam uncovers the spark sliver in his jacket and drops it, creating the appliance box, there was one particular name in the entire Transformers, or in the entire appliance box name, that was a little there. What was it? 5, 4, 3.
No, JJ.
No. 3, 2, 1. Raise. I kind of want to. I'll go with fucking. I don't know.
Ejector?
That's one of the names, but the one I was thinking about specifically, I probably should have specified. I'm sorry. But no, not the one I'm kind of thinking about.
Well, probably the greatest Transformer name of all time, Dickbot the Blender Guy.
Yeah, that one.
I knew who you were talking about, but I just didn't know like what.
I knew what he was talking
I
about.
cannot believe that's officially his name.
That's official his name.
No wonder why I have a very deep disdain for the live-action films.
It's funny.
It's toilet bowl humor.
I know what
Oh,
you were talking
please,
about,
like,
but
you
it's
don't laugh at toilet bowl humor. We all do.
like, how do I answer it?
I just want a toy of that character.
They're definitely not going to have to call him that.
No. They're definitely gonna have to change the design too. Also,
Yeah.
Oh, now we go.
Oh, that's okay. They'll just make the cannon detachable.
oh my god.
Now we go.
Anyway, so now TFA go.
Okay.
Pass the pass.
I'm thinking for a moment. Hold on. You know what? Actually, no. Ask or pass might be good. BC, I'm giving you the question. Go for it.
Oh, hey. I don't think that was gonna happen. All right. So I'm taking away from the movie. Let's go with Transformers Prime.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait, how far? Wait, JS, how far have you seen Prime?
I'm like, I guess, still a little bit in season 2. Like,
Okay,
I'm trying
that's
to remember.
that's not
Far enough.
terrible.
Okay.
Far enough.
Yeah.
There is a specific artifact that Optimus Prime passed to one of the human kids. But he said he called it something completely different to throw off any sense of importance of it so that no one catches on to his plan. Who was the kid? And what did he say the object was? And what was the object officially supposed to be? JS.
Oh
Okay,
wait, we
so-
were doing
Hey,
5 seconds.
okay.
Okay.
What's the 5-second timer?
No. I think it's optional.
Yeah, it's optional.
Okay, so the kid was given to Jack. Originally, Optimus said this is the key to the Energon storage area, like for like the ground thing. Ground bridge, yes. That was, and then, but it was actually the key to Vector Sigma.
There you go. God damn.
Wow.
Mhm.
Nice.
You was on point.
To be
Remember
more
the
specific with the
key?
second, to be more specific with the second part, he referred to it as the key to the ground bridge power supply. Is what they
Yeah,
said.
that's what I was trying to think. I
Yeah,
think it was
but
the ground bridge.
honestly, Energon can also be used as a power source, so I was more than willing to accept it.
No, fair.
Mhm.
I'm just saying, if we were going word for word, it would have been that. But if not, yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to take away the win. I'm a stickler for specifics.
Mhm.
You know, Energon is the most weirdest thing ever for Transformers.
It's their
Hey,
blood,
so
it's their-
JS, it is now your turn to ask yet another question. Or
Or
JJ,
pass, if
who's
you would
in the
like.
dust right now.
Yeah, or
Okay.
pass if you would like.
Okay. Let me see.
Naruko, you hush. Dickbot the Blender Guy's amazing, and you know it. Mr. TF1,
Oh.
TF1 design #1 raider.
Also, I'm
One
so
second.
sorry. I have to go somewhere. I actually have work, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. and it's already 12:21 p.m. So
What time's it? Wait. Oh, it's only 11 for us.
I'll tell you who wins. Bye.
Go do your adulting, or rather, go do your young adulting stuff.
Yeah. So thank you for having me on as always. Man.
I'm gonna bring out old joke. Go to the wedding. Go.
Hey, the wedding's over. So.
Hey, go to work.
Go. Stop with your long outro. Go.
Hey, wait. Hold on. Before.
No, wait.
Before. Thank you for having me on as always, boss man. And Savage, I love your segment. Keep on doing it.
Yes, no more way you got to.
We appreciate you. TFA Turkey Man. You made me cave into this. You made me cave into this. How dare you?
Flatline.
You made me cave into this. How dare you? How dare you?
Oh, the shame. Oh, how it wounds my heart.
How dare you?
Buy more, consume
How-
more.
How dare you?
How dare I? How dare you? Or rather, how dare you?
Dare you?
Yo.
Jeez. Anyway, and
No.
of course, yes, lovely to see you as always.
Yeah.
One of the best girls in the Trustmans community, I will say.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Man's trying to be discreet with the
We
flirt.
love you. We love you. We support you. So,
Thank you.
Man's trying to be discreet with the flirt.
anyway, so I will.
That's
my leave.
flirt. That's the case. He needs work.
I need to change my clothes to some nice college
Yes,
shirt.
we
and
know.
long
JJ
pants.
Outro. Go do your young adulting thing.
Bye. Peace out.
Bye.
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 Sayonara.
Get the fuck out!
No.
That's just cold.
That is. Oh God.
Yeah.
Dude, you're getting so loud, you're peaking.
Okay.
Also, who the fuck was that guy? I don't.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know those either.
I don't know.
He just
Now he's
comes
gone.
out of
Let's
nowhere.
talk shit about him. I heard he smells like poo.
Hey, yeah.
Oh no, that's you.
No, that's you.
No, that's you.
That's you.
Okay, now let's all agree it's Aladar.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have the right to reserve comment.
All right. This might be a simple one, but sure. Okay. Hold on. I know what I'm thinking. Okay. How many of you guys have seen gameplay on Fall of Cybertron or played it?
I have both the games.
Played Fall of Cybertron multiple times.
Played both games multiple times, loved them to pieces. Right into the Dark Spark. So I played the other two countless times.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, Rise of the Dark Spark is fine.
This is terrible.
In
The Cybertron parts are fine. The Earth parts suck.
In one of the missions, you play as Jazz and Cliffjumper. Where is their mission at? Oh God! Okay, it's either between them.
Yeah, just
Them
that
two.
way.
Yeah, them two.
Cliffjumper's mission?
Yeah.
Wait, you're pointing at me for answer, or are you just
It
pointing
was either
at
one of. It was either one of y'all. I think it was BC first. I think it was.
It was me first. I was paying attention.
Yeah, it was BC. Okay.
The Sea of Rust.
Bingo. Nice.
Anyways,
Supposed to be friendly, man.
this is me being friendly.
Somehow I doubt that.
Anyways, gauging the room. How's everybody with the Unicron trilogy? Nothing.
Rustier than hell. Only watch Armada.
Never seen either of them.
I attempted to watch Energon for a bit. But
TFA,
then,
calm down. Calm down.
Hold on. I gotta.
I'm just hiding. So.
I'm good.
Come back, Dad!
She's actually.
she's like, I'm
I
just
didn't even
gonna.
notice. I just see
see
the top
myself
of your
out.
head. It's just
Slowly.
like, oh, I'm here.
Okay.
I guess this is a.
Transformer. The Last Night.
Hey, my
Oh
favorite
god,
movie.
trash. Here we go.
Hey, my favorite movie.
This was a specific kill in this movie that was done by two specific Autobots. It ended with this poor son of a bitch getting decapitated in a single slice. Who were the two Autobots that took him down? And who was the Decepticon they took down? Savage.
Drift, Crosshairs, and Onslaught.
Point!
Finally, one I can actually answer on a shitty movie. Anyway,
Still my favorite.
poor taste. Anyway,
Poor opinion. Anyway.
I might have a soft spot for the movie. Okay, I'll
Okay,
leave
now
now.
you guys can suffer in company.
anyway
All right.
Plus Buck has a lot of memory. But anyway.
All right, go ahead, Savage.
Also, can we preface if it's going to be a multi-answer question, just as a heads up?
We probably should, yeah, make it a
Yeah.
little easier.
Yeah. Mr. Savage.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Give me a moment.
Come on, Grafton.
You do that, I'm going to have some pico. God damn you, Nick.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it's so good.
I had a Transformers question a while ago that I thought that was like, ooh, that's a good question, but now I lost it entirely. It's like, okay, well, never mind that one.
Don't you dare spill on me. There we go.
That doesn't really work because he's also a voice on that too. Silent Peasant!
Sorry.
Not having it with your ass. He was not having it with your ass.
I'm having fun.
You're having nothing. Anyway.
Anyway. TFA!
What?
Okay, you know what?
I see you!
What?
You know, I'm probably gonna go with a simply easy one, but I can't think of anything else right now. Dark of the Moon.
Timer?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Dark. Yeah, I'll just no timer. Dark of the Moon. In the office scene, where I'm trying to remember who was speaking to who. Where Sam and what was her name? Carly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Where Sam and I believe Carly were talking, and I might have the entire scene wrong. Just bear with me. Actually, it is wrong because Carly wasn't even in the scene that I'm thinking about. One of the coworkers was trying to do his job and go to the printer, but for some reason, the printer wasn't working right, and it was making a very nostalgic noise. What was that printer playing? I did see TFA go first.
Generation 1 theme.
Yeah, because it was Laserbeak.
I figured it was that. It was either that or the original Transformers sound.
Actually, if you want to get more specific, it's the transition bumper music.
Either way.
So
Like I said, I know I said the wrong name on the second part, but I knew. My point was the fucking printer.
Yeah.
okay, I got a question because that's more so So what I want to ask is more so an auditory reference, but it spans across all 5 movies. Is that a thing that's allowed, or does it have to be? I can't get more.
I'll allow it this once.
Okay. So it kind of piggybacks in the similar genre scenario as Savage's question, right?
Mm-hmm.
So each Transformers movie, each character has their very own specific sound effects per se. But there's one specific sound effect that carries over through all the movies. What is that sound effect? Yes?
Is it the original transformation sound?
Yep.
Okay, I figured as much.
Because the one with Nokia Bot from 07, Reedman and the Microbots when they transform into their combined form,
Mm-hmm.
Bumblebee whenever he transforms at the end of Dark of the Moon, Optimus, whenever he scans his new truck and the Autobot insignia forms on the hood, or what?
Yeah, it's like
No, it was the back of the cab.
And then TLK is when Sir Edmund Burton's gun, his staff transforms to the gun. And then Bumblebee just threw it in everywhere because it's like Transformers.
Yeah.
So, on to you. I can't stand this inversion. There you go. On to you.
Okay.
Actually, I better be careful with that.
Don't
take me out of context, I swear.
What?
Let me see. Okay, this is going to be another game question, but based on the Revenge of the Fallen game. Okay.
Wait.
We gotta specify on this one.
Yeah.
PS2/Wii or PS3 and Xbox 360.
Xbox 360 and PS3.
Okay, good.
Okay. All right. So, in the original movie, the Decepticons hunted Sam because he had the location of the Matrix. That although changed. In the game, what were they hunting Sam for in this one? CFA? Right here?
All Spark Shard?
BC?
Coordinates of the Harvester.
Yep, bingo.
I knew it was that. Damn it.
It was a
I forgot about
Harvester.
that mission, actually.
Yep.
I think. Oh wait, no, I remember. I got it screwed up with Michaela's mission.
Yeah, because I remember like in the thing he was like the boy or something, like the boy has a location to the Harvester or like
Yeah.
and that's where the Harvester is. It's not the Matrix, it's a Harvester, and that's where like basically also in the mission that you got to protect Sam as Bumblebee in the city, and then it leads to Egypt. He's like, I know where the Harvester is.
All right. Anyway, my turn.
Yep.
Nice one, BC.
Video games.
Okay.
Who here has played Devastation? You've never played Devastation.
Oh, here we
Never
go.
got the chance to buy it.
Do you at least have an interest in playing?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
It's made by the same people who made Metal Gear Rising Revenge.
Okay.
They also made Bayonetta. Just saying, they also made Bayonetta.
So, unfortunately, I can't do a Devastation question.
Who was the combiner in Devastation? Devastation!
I mean, I would have also said Minotaur because I did see the.
He is also in that.
Yeah, he is.
So.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to throw y'all for a loop. Maybe. Jurassic Park.
Well, I'm out.
What do you mean you're out?
I barely remember Dick from those movies. Actually, I've never seen all those movies. I only saw Dominion.
You only saw Dominion?
I have not been... Yeah, Rise of the Beast Cop. I know. I wasn't interested in Jurassic Park. Sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry.
Nah, you don't have the fucking magic word.
Nah, you don't have that word.
Look, you can ask. I'll still try.
No, you won't. Anyway.
No,
Yeah,
you
I will. Yeah, I will.
You know what? How about this? Movies. Power Rangers. 2017.
So reboot got it.
Okay. Yes. You good?
I've never seen Power Rangers in my life.
Wait, why do I recognize that? Wait, I had that chair. I just realized. Rise of the Beast Cop.
You know what? Fuck it. Transformers Rise of the Beast.
Okay, fair.
Okay.
Never watched that.
What did you just say?
Okay.
I'm joking.
Okay.
In Transformers Rise of the Beast, when Optimus, RC, and Bumblebee were all waiting on Mirage and Noah to get through the museum, they were all having a conversation between themselves. Bumblebee quotes a very specific movie when Optimus basically said we shouldn't be relying on humans, which then caused Prime to say, I don't want you going to that drive-in theater anymore. What was the line? And who was the actor he was quoting?
Okay.
TFA?
I got half of the answer. I haven't seen that movie though, but I got half of the answer. I know he yells, "You can't handle the truth."
Okay. Sorry for the actor.
The issue with this question is
I'm not a big movie buff, so whatever name I'm about to say, don't give me judgment, please. I want to potentially say, because the voice sounds familiar, and I work off voices. Robert De Niro?
Not even close.
No? Okay. Like I said, I'm not a big movie buff.
Okay, so we got at least half the question right, but that does not count as a full-blown answer. So this is where someone can swoop in and steal.
There's an issue with this. Even I don't know that fucking actor.
Well, y'all contemplate it for a little bit. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go turkey mode. That feels more comfortable.
Well, I can't leave because someone has to be in charge.
I know that quote. It's replaying in my head. But I can't think of the actor.
I don't know the name of the actor either. I can't look it up because
I don't even know the name of the fucking movie.
Yeah.
You know what? I tried to answer, and it's not like I'm going to answer again. I'm going to do some research.
It was Jack Nicholson.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
Well, I want to see what movie he was in.
So TFA can either ask or pass because he got half the question right.
Before we continue, I assume we've seen this movie, or at least know of it, right?
Now, I've seen bits and pieces of it, but obviously the quote alone has been passed around the internet for ages.
Is it from A Few Good Men?
Yes.
Okay. Because I'm looking at it, and it's Tom... Oh, that's right, Tom Cruise was in this. Okay, ask or pass. I'm going to be a nice boy. Savage. You're going
Fuck
next.
you, that's not nice, Tompkin. Okay. I think this was during the. I'm going to say something a little. I don't know if this is extremely specific or not, but I remember this. I remember this as a thing when they were airing it or trying to do it for the Dark of the Moon movie.
Yeah.
As a promo, they featured Optimus Prime in this commercial where he goes up to a specific place and throws a trailer to try to help. What promo was that for? Oh my god, all three of you went out at the same time.
Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna correct him on what movie he's referring to. He's referring to Revenge of the Fallen.
Yeah.
Okay, was it? Okay. I thought I was talking about.
Yeah. No, it was Revenge of the Fallen.
And it's hold on. D&D dice, I need your help here. All right.
You actually have a 3-sided die?
I have a 4-sided. I'll just roll on the 4.
Okay. So
All
then
right,
everyone pick a number.
1, 2, or don't try to point at TFA. 2, 3, 4. Reroll.
Okay.
That was cocked. Reroll.
Oh my god.
2.
Optimus pulled up to an M&M warehouse.
I must the wrong promo then. Fuck.
Yeah, you're talking about the Revenge of the Fallen where he pulls up and it was the strawberry banana M&Ms.
No.
No, strawberry chocolate.
No, that wasn't the promo I was thinking about. But I mean, the promo I was originally thinking about was the Burger King one.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna go for that one because I was immediately like, he went to a specific. I was like, you're gonna say restaurant, aren't you?
That's why I
said specific place. But I didn't remember if you threw the fucking trailer during that trying to give him the Whoppers or not.
No, but you helped me have a question. So
No. See, if you're actually thinking of that, then what you're actually thinking of is the 07 movie. He pulls up to the drive-thru, attempts to order a Whopper. They tell him you need a vehicle, sir. He turns into truck mode, and then they say you need a driver.
You need a driver. Oh, come on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But there is another Burger King ad, and that's where my question is going to follow. So commercials. For those of you who have seen it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is from Dark of the Moon. This is another Burger King promo.
I worked there.
Yeah. Wait, you did?
I am.
Oh. This was for the... I think it's like the Bacon Ranch Tender Crisp or something like that. But anyway, in the promo, there's a couple in a Burger King eating said featured sandwich. But outside, Optimus is fighting someone. And the fight is also shared animation with Sentinel Prime in the final movie. Who was Optimus fighting in the commercial? BC?
Shockwave.
Bingo.
I was going to say Shockwave too. That's
okay. This is the last question, and then we're moving on to Scrap Battle.
I was saying this is already a 4-hour long episode.
This is going to be a long one.
So now I'm definitely going to go for the throw.
Oh, that's Slender.
This is going to be Transformers Robots in Disguise 2015.
But she hasn't seen it. She said she only saw up to Prime, or like season 2.
And you know I don't watch it, so why would you ask that question?
I thought you did. My bad.
No.
Okay. How is everybody when it comes to their overall toy knowledge?
Depending, but also
Pretty, I mean, fairly decent. I'm confident. Just not overly confident.
I'll try.
On for the Decepticons.
Okay, so 2010?
Hold on, I'm waiting for JS.
What do you mean?
The toy line. Are you familiar with Hunt for the Decepticons?
No.
Okay.
Shit.
All right then. Transformers.
Angry Birds.
Age of Extinction.
Okay.
I see some of the figures, so like just remember.
Oh no, I'm just sticking with the movie.
Oh, okay. All right.
So it's gonna be a movieverse episode.
Okay.
Pretty much. Whether I like it or not.
That's okay.
So, Age of Extinction. The specific scene where we get introduced to the Dinobots. Optimus and Grimlock have a little bit of a scuffle. Grimlock gets decked, he gets pissed off, he turns into his T-Rex mode. What is the reaction of Crosshairs? What does Drift say in this moment? JS.
I thought it was gonna turn into a car.
That's one. What was Crosshairs doing? Stop, give her a chance.
I think he said he was gonna let Fine. No, he was gonna let Fine fight this one out.
No.
Okay.
That's
Because
close.
he didn't have a speaking line in this moment. The only one that had a speaking line was Drift. You got the Drift part right.
Okay. Okay.
It's the Crosshairs part that you're slacking on. Give her a chance.
Yeah.
Give her a chance.
I am.
I think, if I remember correctly, Crosshairs was more so shocked than anything else.
No. TFA.
So to briefly correct you, Crosshairs did have a speaking line in that reaction.
Mm-hmm.
So he's backing up against the waterfall before he goes, "Oh no!" And then that's when Drift says, "I was expecting a giant car."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. And that is the last question for Flashbang Trivia. I think it's safe to say these fuckers on the bottom won.
I am the TF addict. I am what I am.
Yeah, that's one I've mostly been like literally the live action movies up until like because it was like more so like a few years ago when I first saw The Last Night, or it might have been last year. I don't remember, but
I don't know why I made myself sound like a fucking Dr. Seuss character. I sound like the Lorax for a minute. Like, I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees.
But yeah, I've always had a big memory with the Michael Bay films and a little bit of the Generation 1 show, and of course a lot of the 1986 movie, but yeah, more memory with the live action films.
We gotta get you in on that Transformers deep dive, like, I don't know, watching Armada.
I know, I need to do homework.
There's a lot of homework you need to do.
Young lady, where is that 100-page essay on the 13 primes? I expected it on my desk by Thursday.
Don't even get me started. I will do that. I will do that if I need to.
Oh no, I would too.
Okay, but let's get to my favorite part of the episode.
Bye, guys.
Your favorite?
You know what? Come here.
What?
Come here.
Your favorite part of the episode?
Big problem.
But I'm not supposed to look at my phone during the. What the hell does that say? Oh, it says look to your right.
Okay, before y'all do get started with Scrap Battle, I gotta go because it's almost 11 for me, and I gotta get, gotta do stuff tomorrow. But I want to thank BC for having me on, and JJ for the invite. And it was awesome to meet you, Savage. Very awesome to meet you. And of course, awesome to see you again, TFA.
Always good to see you too, JS.
Yeah. And then in chat, hope y'all have a great rest of your night or day. And everyone, I will see y'all later. Peace.
For Narco specifically, fuck you.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
He knows what is fucking with him. He knows what is fucking with him.
Yeah. All right. Bye, y'all.
Take care, JS.
Bye-bye. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no problem.
Later.
Thank you.
Bye. Okay, so who the
Then
fuck
there were
was that?
3.
Yeah, I had no idea. That was just some random check that showed up. Look, I am not opposed to females coming on the show, but like, I just want to know.
Can we stop
And then
giving
there
out leaks
was,
Poor
on
asshole.
this
well, it
train
looks
now?
like it's time I hit the old dusty trail.
And then who's that fucking okay?
I don't know, some loser. I heard he smells like poo.
He does. Anyway.
Well, I'd rather take somebody that smells like poo than somebody that smells like nuclear waste. Feel some side of this.
So, your favorite part of the episode?
Yes, Scratch Battle. And this time, it is on Lyle Convoy versus Beast Megatron. So, from last time, so this is where the research part, the quote-unquote discussion half of it is definitely going to be a little quicker to get through. Because we already specified a lot of the feats and the specifications of Lyle Convoy when we did Lyle Convoy versus Animated Optimus. So again, keeping in mind, y'all, I am putting a thing together. So there's a reason why specific opponents are showing up twice.
Again.
So in this particular regard, we're mainly going to focus our efforts on Beast Megatron, and but to make up for it and also talk about things, we're also going to bring in Lyle Convoy to see if he has any counters. So as per usual, let us start with endurance. And I'm just going to be 100% real with you guys. It's a straight up tie.
Yeah. I was about to ask a question before we begin, though. Have we done analysis on Beast Megatron, or is this?
No, we have not. This
Okay,
is
so
the very first time Beast Megatron was showing up in this.
Okay, that's what I wanted to ask. So, okay.
Also, for those who are in the Discord server, stay tuned because I'll be posting the future thumbnail for this scrap battle. So, with that said, when it comes to endurance, that's such an easy tie because we see the amount of punishment both these characters can take.
I have a dumb question I gotta ask. When you say Beast Megatron, you're talking about Beast Wars Megatron, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Like I said, dumb question, but I didn't know. You could have been talking about RID Beast Megatron, so I don't fucking know.
Yeah, nah. See, I'd have told you straight up it was Riddle 1 Megatron. I just said it flat out.
Again, like I said, dumb question. Anyway, continue on.
So, God damn it! Now I got Riddle 1 on the
Beast Megatron.
So, Beast Megatron and Lyle Convoy both have incredible feats of endurance, where we see these two take punishment like no other.
Remember that time that Beast Megatron got shot off a mountain, fell apart to pieces, and then was able to get reassembled like nothing? I do.
Hey, remember when Lyle Convoy had the same exact thing happen to him?
No.
Because he's not a bitch.
Oh, I was just gonna say that because I still haven't watched Beast Wars 2nd.
I was just having fun.
No, I know.
So,
So yeah, Beast. Yeah, they're tie.
So yeah, when it comes to overall endurance, the amount of punishment both of these characters can take is an absolute tie.
Savage Y. Sorry.
What did you do?
Savage Y. I'm still waiting on mine. God damn it!
This is just a weird thing to see, honestly.
It's Nemesis Prime if he was Andros from Star Fox.
Uncle Andrew!
So yeah.
So the next thing that we're going to be sitting down and talking about is strength.
Well, I have not seen Beast Wars second, as I've established already, so I don't necessarily know. I only know Megatron's strength.
And my fault here on this one is also I've only ever seen really Neo because I didn't have that much of an interest to watch 2 yet. So
Is that the one with Break?
Yes.
I need to watch it.
So strength. This is another one where I'm willing to leave it at a tie. And because, yes, we definitely see Megatron throwing opponents around that are either his exact same size or slightly bigger than him. We've seen him do it. He more than has the physical strength to do it. Y'all, Rhino Convoy threw hands with a whole ass 5-member combiner. And he walked away.
He did?
Yes. He threw hands with a 5-member combiner. And he lived.
Was it God Neptune?
It was God Neptune.
He went up against God Neptune?
And he not only did he live to tell the tale, he actually won.
Holy shit.
So whether you want to count that as Lyle Convoy gets the point, that's up to you. I'm just looking at it from the standpoint of we've also seen Megatron more than throw hands with motherfuckers that are bigger than him. And he more than held his own.
Okay, for specification purposes, and I'm not power scaling, I'm just genuinely inquiring about this. When we refer to as Beast Megatron, obviously it's Beast Wars. Are we talking about just his base form? Or are we talking like Transmetal and Transmetal 2?
We are strictly talking his base form because if you remember when we did Optimus Primal, I refused to let him go into Transmetal or Optimal.
Okay.
So therefore, in this specific regard, same exact limitation is falling on Megatron.
So basically Murder Barney. Got it.
100% Murder Barney.
Megatron, that dinosaur, he'll fucking kill you quickly.
What the fuck? Oh my god, he's gonna kill us all now. That got wrong, right?
He'll shoot you dead and right the head and lean down and left sickly.
Run away, he's coming after you. Run away, he's gonna die now. Run away, he's gonna kill us all. My guy's behind you.
He's oh god, don't die.
No, don't give Barney another victim. He hates us right now. That's the funny part too.
I love that we did that. Quick, chat, tell us in the comments what your lyrics would be.
This is gonna be BC's new opening theme song for the channel.
Well, fuck off. Anyway. Alright, so speed. Yeah, there's no other way of looking at it. When it comes to overall speed, Lyle Convoy takes that very easily.
Lyle Convoy. T-Rexes may be big, but they slow.
And let's be real, we've seen Megs throw hands, and while yes, he's very strong, he's very slow.
Years, I mean, no.
Savage. Check Quentin's comments.
You're just jealous I'm more wittier than you. Anyway.
Alright. So when it comes to speed, I am flat out saying Lyle Convoy is taking it. Armor and weapons.
This is one where I can't really speak because, again, I haven't seen Beast Wars second.
They're tied.
You guys say, if I know Lyle Convoy just from the MPs I've been giving you alone, they about have essentially the same amount of armaments and weaponry, give or take.
And give or take, Megatron has a big enough has just as much of an arsenal to back him up as well.
Right.
Because he's got the little hoop missile that can shoot out of his hips. He has the blaster from his T-Rex hand. He has the launching claw from his tail.
The only
He
weapon
has the little hunting rifle.
The one that's shaped like G1 Megatron.
the only thing that looks more that's probably the more stronger of Lyle Convoy's arsenal. Oh god. Basically his version of the Matrix. Because if I recall, I might be wrong. I can totally be wrong because I've never seen Movie Wars 2. Didn't he also use the Matrix Buster thing as like a chest unibeam laser cannon thing?
He
Or am I
did.
wrong?
He did, but only in his Flash form.
Oh, okay. And
Flash
probably
is
not
the-
cat.
Sorry.
Which yes, the Flash form is included here.
Oh, okay.
Is the Flash form the yellow one?
It's more silver and gold than anything.
Okay.
Like,
then
okay.
Oh, sorry.
If we're going based off of the toy, it's more of a silver and gold, because
Right.
it's all clear plastic.
Yeah.
If we're talking the actual movie, it's a gold and yellow,
Okay. So like Super Saiyan.
where he basically goes Super Saiyan. Yes.
Okay. What's the green?
So, okay. The green, I'm not going to talk about right now.
Okay.
However, as soon as we're done here, remind me and I will let you know specifically what that green one is.
Okay.
And yes, I desperately want the green one as a toy. Takara, get on it.
Silver and gold.
Okay, my mind is-
Alright, so anyways.
Oh, Spunky. Hi all. Hope to see you tomorrow, BC. Love you. Have a good night. Oh.
That is my Aunt T.
Hello.
What would she be in my case?
In your case, she is, watch her fucking mouth if you want to live.
I just want to know the proper terminology. Fuck, okay, that's hi you. Like,
I was, hey. All I'm gonna say is she's one of those people where she is super, super nice to you, and is one of the most loving human beings on the face of the planet. But the moment you're on her bad side, you would be fooled by her age, by how badly she'd be beating your ass.
But that's not the question I was asking.
As far as you were,
proper labeling.
okay, so I can't exactly 100% answer that question. Entirely because everybody kind of gets to choose what they're going to refer to her as. So at this point, if you meet her in person and you end up saying, "Oh, hey T," then at that point, she's T.
You say if.
When?
There you go.
So when are you bringing your ass to Chicago?
When I can afford more money to get plane tickets.
Yeah, I went to Chicago. What's your excuse?
I went to New York.
He's got you there.
Yeah, fair. It is pricey.
I got a Jeep actually, $300.
Oh,
For a
damn.
round trip.
Anyways,
Good shit. You're drinking a 2-liter. It's a shame it's not Code Red. Although
Oh, yeah,
Baja
okay.
Blast is great. Anyway, yeah.
Hey,
So
back to the topic. Back to the topic.
speed, and then what was it?
call me anything and everything. I've earned every name, including the Reaper.
What are you calling me? I didn't do anything.
That's not terrifying at all.
Again, she's one of the nicest, most loving, most trusting human beings you'll ever meet. Until you make her mad.
Why would I make her mad?
No. It's,
I mean-
like, it's a cautionary tale. It's a warning. Do not do it.
I mean, Your name is Savage.
Yeah, I'm maybe savage, but I'm not that dense. I'm not going to walk into the door and bend it like fucking dumbass over there in the other continent. Like, come on. I know my degree is...
story about favorite. I think I actually have told them this story before, but we're getting off topic. So
we are.
So the last one.
I'm scared.
Thank you.
So yeah, so it was.
So now we're down to battle intelligence because I tied them out for armor and weapons.
Do we do power or do we not do power?
No, we do not do power.
Okay, for some reason I thought power.
Power basically falls within strength and speed.
Yeah.
As well as endurance, because that should give you a general idea of just how powerful they are.
Yeah.
But this is the one where I specify this every single time. Even if you win this point, it does not guarantee you the fight.
Nope. Stats
It's called battle intelligence.
Yeah, stats mean nothing until proven upon the battlefield.
Exactly. That's the whole point of battle intelligence. Night.
Good night. Sleep well.
So, how do I put this? Battle intelligence wise, you would think that I would actually either tie this out or fly out give it to Lyle Convoy. I would actually give this one to Beast Megatron.
Yeah.
And the reason why is while, yes, Lyle Convoy has some serious victories under his belt, Beast Megatron has managed to outsmart his ancestors.
Yep.
And not only that, when he set out to put a plan into motion and execute it, he rarely failed.
You know, except that one time Rhinox.
Huh?
I said, you know, except that one time Rhinox ass blasted him.
Basically. So when it comes to battle intelligence, my money is on Beast Megatron.
And his response? Yes.
Exactly. So with that said, guys, now we move on to final verdict. TFA, who do you think is going to win?
I'm afraid to answer out of the possibility you'll crucify me.
Just be honest.
Beast Wars Megatron.
Okay, do you have a reason why, or are you simply just stating that as your claim?
I don't know much about Lyle Convoy other than what you have told me and what I have just learned recently. And again, to reiterate, I'm not power scaling. I'm just taking all the information and using whatever logic side of my brain is still functional. But I've seen what Beast Wars Megatron can do because I've seen the entirety of Beast Wars. I know what type of character he is. I think he might have a chance. If he gets his ass whooped, he gets his ass whooped. That's fine. But like, I think he could stand a chance.
Okay. Savage, who do you think is going to win?
I feel like Lyle Convoy because, in comparison to the two, while Beast Megatron is able to what is quite wittier than the alley cat of whatever I forget what he's really known for, honestly. But while Megatron was able to fool the Predacon version of the Council, because I'm pretty sure they had a council of some kind. That's
the Tri-Predacus Council.
Yeah, that. We also have to remember, Beast Wars is also clearly in the same continuity as Beast Wars 2. So, Megatron's history is in the books. While I don't know if Lyle Convoy would technically study that kind of thing, he would know that as his ancestor at this point.
Uh-huh.
So, if anything, he is going to more than likely see Beast Wars Megatron, glance at him and go, why does dinosaur looks so familiar to me. Because he would more than likely have studied his enemy during the academy, I would imagine.
So yeah, you're standing on Lyle Convoy?
Yeah.
Alright. Rap battle begin. Lyle Convoy versus Beast Megatron. Picking up where things left off. That very cryptic message. Lyle Convoy tracks the source and ends up finding another one of those portals. Immediately pinpoints this is exactly where he came through. But Lyle Convoy decides he's going to engage. Animated Prime reaches down and grabs onto his shoulder and begs him, "Let me come with you." But I can already tell he's plotting something. I don't feel comfortable letting you go alone. Lyle Convoy simply turns to him and goes, "Hey, I already kicked your ass once. Don't make me do it again, alright? We got a team here that you need to lead. Stay here, lead your team. I can more than handle this." Animated Prime, "Yeah, how do you know that for a fact?" Lyle Convoy turns back to him one more time. "Dude, I threw down with a combiner, and I won. That should tell you everything you need to know." Turns into his line mode, takes off.
Animated Prime, what's a combiner?
Hold on. I'm going to read this comment real quick. Alright. So, Lyle Convoy makes it to the field of battle. Not really realizing that that's what this was going to turn into. He goes up, kind of starts looking around, but the moment he flipped into his robot mode, trap spring, latching him into place. And then all of a sudden he hears the growl of a menacing T-Rex. Lyle Convoy's optics widen, and he's like, "I should have known it was you." Megatron, stalking up to him. "Oh, yes, Lyle Convoy. Or was it Leo Prime? I have no idea. You go through so many names, like many cons that go through partner."
I see what you did there.
Lyle Convoy goes from that shocked look to a glare. "So you know who I am, right?" "Well, of course I do. I'm one of the reasons you even exist." Lyle Convoy simply goes, "Alright. So I guess that confirms one thing. And what's that?" "I don't gotta hold back when I kick your ass." And he yanks on those restraints and he breaks himself free before Megatron in his T-Rex mode can charge him down. This is what triggers the actual fight. Lyle Convoy ducks down, pulls a claw, and stabs it right into Megatron's leg. Megatron screeches in pain, but then feels Lyle Convoy grab onto his leg and he starts yanking him. Megatron, not being a fool, simply just kicks him. He flies through a bunch of trees.
"Oh, I like you, pussycat. Yes."
Turns around, takes aim, and he launches a laser out of his mouth. Makes a sort of mini explosion. He begins to chuckle, thinking, "I got him. I definitely got him." And then he hears the boosters. "Give you my surprise!" Flying right at him, Lyle Convoy decks him right in the face in his T-Rex mode, sending him flying back, crashing through a bunch of trees again. Only this time, when he hits the ground in one of his tracks, sending him even further down into a pit. Wild Convoy starts running up to that pit, deploys all his weapons, and he just takes aim, but he sees he's not there. Where'd he go? Kaboo backhands him in robot mode.
Foolish Maximal.
Wild Convoy rolls back to his feet, looks up. Plain as day, Megatron's way bigger than him in robot mode. Slight pause.
Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like a doozy. Will you ever make it out alive? Check out next time on. Just like fucking cuts it off in the middle of the fucking fight.
Scrap battle with. Tune in next time on Scrap Battle with Biz and Doomstick.
Oh no.
Oh god, your camera.
It's fixing. It's fixed. Alright, medium.
Alright, so my bad. Beast Megatron now is just kind of looking at puny little Wild Convoy, thinking this is going to be so easy.
I must say, you're more of a challenge than Optimus Primal.
You lead the Supreme Commander around this. Supreme Commander! Oh, that's cute.
He couldn't lead androids to a picnic. Yes.
Takes aim and he fires his blade. But what shocks him is in this moment, he turned his right shoulder and he took the brunt of the force. Or so Megatron thought. He was sitting there like, is he stupid?
I'm trying to think of a line.
At least you caught on.
I'm trying to think of a line. Is your brain module defected?
Then he hears the sound of a whirring fan. Almost as if it was creating a tornado. Beast Megatron hears this, and he starts going, what the hell is that? Wild Convoy, as the camera zooms in, that mane is spinning at top speed.
What's this?
Leaps into the air. Lionel Taco now! Shoots right at Megatron, and he hits him with every ounce of strength he had. Sending Megatron right through a mountain. A small mountain, not a big one. Where right when he finally hits the end of a wall, he just plummets into a mine. He hits the ground. Shakes his head, because he took a bit of a doozy there. But then starts chuckling, like, okay, alright. You want to play? Let's play.
Definitely more of a challenge than Optimus Primal.
Wild Convoy leaps down, but as soon as he leaps down, Beast Megatron turns and grabs him by the throat. And he just starts holding him in place and squeezing his throat.
How amusing that you thought you could handle the might of Megatron. No, Now you will know extinction by my hand. Yes.
As a last ditch effort, the panel that his maximal symbol relied on flips open. What's this? Almost like a flashbang, it pulses, forcing Megatron to let him go. And then a bright white light begins to trickle over Lyle Convoy. In this moment, Beast Megatron knows something's going on, but he can't quite put his finger on what. Lyle Convoy begins to stand up, cracks his neck. I'm done playing around. The light flickers away, and he has officially entered Black Lyle Convoy mode. Megatron, realizing his power just skyrocketed, all of a sudden is not nearly as confident he can win this battle. But he's still going to try. So what does he do? He hightails it out of there for a second. Perches up somewhere within the mines. What he's attempting to do is wait him out. What he didn't realize was at this point, Flash Lyle Convoy, this was the exact moment he was waiting for. A moment where Megatron would make himself completely vulnerable and try to come up with a plan. So he let him run. He let him perch outside with that little hunting rifle out. I'm naturally right-handed, so at this point he's snickering to himself, thinking he's won. There's no way that this kitty cat is going to come at him when he clearly holds home field advantage here. I mean, after all, I did defeat Optimus Primal this way once before. And then what he ends up witnessing is one thing that he can only truly describe as the stuff of nightmares. Believing the entire time that he had just bounced out, gave himself the advantage. Lyle Convoy was right behind him the whole time. And he had no idea.
Oh, no.
No problem. Taps his shoulder. He turns, taps across the face. Flies through the air, blitzes right to him, slams him back down. When he hits the ground, he does a slight bounce. Lyle Convoy turns into lion mode, switches right back down at him, bouncing on top of him. Hitting him down, turns back into his robot mode, and just starts wailing on him in the face. And he just keeps going. Hitting him and hitting him and hitting him and hitting him and hitting him until finally Beast Megatron holds up a hand and goes, "Stop! Just stop!"
I yield.
Stop.
I yield.
But Lyle Convoy knows damn well it's never this easy with him. So to ensure that he doesn't try this shit again, he deploys a claw, gets off of him, stabs right into his ankle, turns and throws him as hard as he can. Poor Megatron just starts spiraling through the air. And when he lands, well, let's just say he lands somewhere that makes him a prime target for experimentation.
He got probed.
The flash form finally dies out. He drops to his knee. Holy crap. Yeah, Big Convoy needs to be very happy he does not have a form like this. God, this takes a lot out of you. Final Convoy won. And the reason why is because genuinely, while yes, Beast Megatron had plenty of different ways he could counter all of the different feats that Lyle Convoy had, he did not have a set way to deal with the flash form.
Nope. He put up a good fight.
He put up a hell of a fight. But at the end of the day, Lyle Convoy came up on top. So there we go. There's the winner.
I mean, I kind of expected that one, to be fair.
Yeah, same.
Because, like I said before we started this, are you sure this is a battle?
Again, I said yes, it's a battle. If it was going to be a wash, I wouldn't have fucking done it.
You're looking the other direction. You didn't even look at me.
Just because I'm telling people who won.
But yeah, and also like I kind of point out, I feel like
Big
in
sweat.
comparison, the two would not be in the same. One would have already known about him in the future, and instead, because I know Megatron because I'm from the future of his future, which is really weird. This is some Back to the Future bullshit.
Very much.
So yeah, there you go, guys. There's scrap battle, all done. And yet another chapter for the big story in the books.
I just remembered. Do they don't do it anymore, do they? The whole stack cards things for toys.
No, they don't.
Okay, I had a thought for something, but then I remembered that. I thought, never mind.
Legacy tried it with like QR codes, but that's yeah.
Because I was gonna say, I kind of want to see like the battle scaling between like custom characters later on. Like, let's say for example, let's have a battle between Gigawatt and the Stranger Things van, the first one.
Oh, Code Red.
Yeah.
I don't know. There wouldn't really be much of a fight, especially since Code Red would be way too high.
God damn it.
So you guys go ahead and talk amongst yourselves for a little bit.
Define a little bit.
A little bit of your time. Yeah. Anyway.
Ugh.
Those who are in the server, let us know as a suggestion or as a thought experiment, who would you like to see in a fight in a future scrap battle episode?
I want Tidal Wave,
No.
please.
Okay, Tidal Wave versus Unicron. Go.
I mean, Tidal Wave could stand a chance.
No. If Starscream didn't stand a chance, how in the fuck would you try to win?
Okay, that's completely different.
No, it's not. It's the same
Yes, it is.
result.
First off, Unicron was in his planet mode, disguised as Cybertron's moon. Starscream just fired a shot. If it was like Unicron in his robot mode, and Tidal Wave being, a pretty, what's the word? Hold on, I'm trying to think. Evasive,
Okay.
type ship.
Let me
He
put
could just pull an he could just pull an 86. Go inside Unicron, blast him from the inside.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me just go ahead and pluck what you just said and show it back to you real quick. He took out Starscream as a mode.
Yeah, but only because he got provoked because Starscream shot
Yeah, but
first.
that's the thing. He was still a moon. If he was the robot mode going against Tidal Wave, the results would not be any different, but much more destructive because Tidal Wave would be in 5 different planets. in 5 different pieces.
I'm not saying it because I'm biased. I think it makes a difference. Like, obviously, Tidal Wave would lose if, it was.
And also, the only reason why Unicron died was because in all those iterations with him, the Matrix was used. Tidal Wave doesn't have the Matrix.
No, I know.
So, yeah, no.
I think he could put up a bit of a fight.
He will put up a fight, but in the end of the day, it's like a fly swatter comparison to the fly.
Yeah.
Wait, so what's going on?
We were doing a hypothetical of Tidal Wave versus Unicron.
Okay.
And I said Unicron would win that because.
Well, yeah, I know Unicron would win, but I still think Tidal Wave would have a chance.
Who the fuck he wouldn't?
See?
Just because two people say that doesn't mean it's true.
He would. Oh my.
Like, okay, I pointed out that Starscream even got wiped out by him, and he was like, "Oh, well, that's not fair because Starscream provoked it by shooting him, even though he was a moon." Okay, he was a moon when he killed Starscream. If he was a robot against Starscream, Starscream would be a fucking Insecticon.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this. Against the Tidal Wave, at that point, you're just asking for slaughter at that point.
Like, don't get me wrong, Tidal Wave will fight back. I'm not getting rid of the point at all. He will absolutely try, but he will die. It's like comparing a demon to Doomslayer. The demon will die terribly.
I hear ya. I just want Tidal Wave in a death scrap battle.
I'll just
This
say
happened. At some point.
It'll happen. Just probably not anytime soon right now.
You just gotta let me cook. That's the long and short of it. You just gotta let me cook.
I hear ya. Other than that, I don't know who to really suggest for scrap battle because there's.
Well, considering that by the sound of it, we're staying within the Transformers realm, there's your limit.
Well, no, I know that, but I'm saying a lot of characters share. And again, not that stats always equal winning, but a lot of characters share very similar stats in general. Like any of them, kind of sort of with mini bots, or if you went ahead and put Hot Shot up to Hot Rod or Hot Shot up against a Stunticon or something.
Here's a thought for a scrap battle I kind of want to see if it becomes a possibility. And I just thought about it because it actually kind of sounds befitting of a fight. Armada Scavenger versus Energon's. I forget how he was named.
Landmine?
Rodimus.
Oh, Rodimus. That's not a bad one.
Yes. I see what you did there.
Or, Scavenger versus Landmine.
No. Landmine wasn't as much of an ace as Rodimus and Scavenger kind of were.
I didn't specify which Landmine.
Which Landmine?
Cybertron.
Yeah, no.
Why no?
He's a rookie.
Cybertron Landmine?
Okay, no, I kind of thought, not Landmine.
I wouldn't mind doing a Cybertron Landmine versus G1 Cut.
That'd be kind of cool.
I thought Ironhide. That's where I was trying to go with my brain.
Actually, you know what? Yeah. Landmine versus Ironhide. I definitely would not mind that.
But yeah, no.
Is that in the actual docket for what I got going on? No.
But no, if you're going with Cybertron, I would have said Star Saber. Was it Saber?
Wing Saber.
Wing Saber.
Wing Saber.
My bad. I have to remember. There's different iterations of the same character, and it's fucking hard to just. Which one?
Yeah.
So, actually, we haven't had a three-way battle yet, have we?
It's been a hot minute since we had a battle royale, but battle royales are currently on pause for right now.
No, I don't mean battle royale. It's just a 3-way battle. Like just strictly.
That's essentially a battle royale. If it's
Yes,
3 characters fighting against each other, that's essentially a battle royale. Like, I'm not shooting it down. I'm just.
Well, now, hold on. Are you mainly referring to like a 2v1?
Not really, because I was just like, every time I think of the word battle royale, I'm ruined by gaming terminology of a battle royale because you have multiple. I'm just thinking it's just a 3-way battle because I've heard that terminology before. It's not really a battle royale because they have literally like.
I mean, it's basically like a 1v1v1.
Yeah.
So it's not really a battle royale. No, I see. Okay, I see what you mean now.
Yeah. Where either one can team up against each other, or they could just break and start fighting each other, or whatever.
Tidal Wave versus Energon, Omega Supreme versus Cybertron Metroplex. Ooh. Actually, though. That'd be a good one.
I was going to be real. Energon Omega Supreme would win that.
Yeah, I know.
I would actually want to see what I said as the first initial battle of Scavenger versus Rodimus, but then add in Wing Saber.
I feel like Wing Saber would actually smoke them both. Granted, Wing Saber is kind of cocky. He is pretty powerful.
All right, well, done talking.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and start getting into who's fighting next. Who's ready for that?
Let's go.
That guy is over there.
I don't know, some guy named Billy. He's complaining about his blood sugar. It's really annoying. Oh, that's Fred.
Returning to the previous fight. Animated Team Prime makes it over to Lyle Convoy's location. They help him up. They rush him back to base. Not strictly for the sake of making sure he's healed up and that he's going to be okay, but also because they received a really weird transmission. Hoping and praying that it wasn't another Predacon, Lyle Convoy looked into it. The screen shows Big Convoy. Yo, Lyle! I hope you're alive, man, because I'm trying to find you. But for whatever reason, I keep trying to hop through another portal, and I can't even find one, and it's starting to piss me off. Lyle starts trying to calm him down, but then he hears the sound of a jet flying by. He turns and flips out his tonfas. And simply just goes, I'm really not in the mood right now. If you really want to throw hands, then let's get it. The jet turns into its robot mode, draws a sword, and starts slashing and spinning it in a very fancy way, and then holds his hand out. And all he says is, "For my twin."
Oh, I knew it.
Next week's scrap battle is Big Convoy versus Prime Dreadwing.
You got some Tony Todd inspiration from that, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
It's kind of obvious, but like I respect it.
Okay, now who's ready for the next topic?
Also that guy.
Yeah, some guy named Fred. He's complaining that his feet hurt. It was really annoying.
How would we fix TLK?
Easy. We put it back in the trash can where they found the script.
I might be here for this episode.
I will be.
Because even I admit TLK does have a lot of things wrong with it, and there was a lot cut, so. Everyone hates on TLK.
Because the hate's deserved. Trash film.
Yeah, it made more plot holes for the entire continuity they tried filling up and ruined the entire thing that Michael Bay was trying to plan for. Trying.
He was trying to plan something?
Debatable.
What do you mean debatable? They said that Optimus Prime was fighting alongside Napoleon. Or George Washington. Either way. When, last I checked, Optimus Prime said the words, we haven't been to your planet before. Why the fuck would he be with fucking Napoleon? Or with Washington or whatever? And also, why would Bumblebee be fighting the Nazis when he has never been to Earth?
Because the Bumblebee could not turn into a Mustache Man's car, and it would have been funny.
Even you don't have a legitimate answer for that, because even you can't defend that. Come on.
I just like the movie, man.
Yeah,
a bad movie can still be a fun movie to some. That's just how I look at it. I don't like dissect things down to their molecular level and try to figure out what proton goes to what neutron and what atom is attached to
Let me
that.
step in and say this real quick. I have been known to just sit here and dissect and analyze things. That's just how I am. Even I can somehow still find ways to enjoy Revenge of the Fallen. I want to smash my head in with a brick every time I go to watch TLK. There's next to nothing redeeming about TLK. The only thing that even remotely comes close is Cogman. And even then, there are moments where I just, oh my god.
Like, okay, the whole point of the movie was, they're supposed to be stopping Unicron. So then why are they fighting Quintessa? Oh, but she's trying to eat the planet. But why is she involved with this to begin with?
Sounds to me like they just gave up part of the way through.
It was literally just like a culmination of 3 different scripts merged to one, like the best bits out of each one.
Yeah, literally, and that's what ruined the movie. You don't combine scripts. It's not a combiner movie. It's
I mean, you can take elements from each draft and somehow try to make them work in some way. I just think they didn't do it they didn't finesse it enough as they should have. Like, I still believe TLK, like, even as bad as it is, it's still my favorite movie. I do believe it could have been better as well. And I would like
and I'm a lot more willing to accept that criticism.
Like, I'm not saying, oh, I like it because it's my favorite movie and it's Transformers and to funny robot people. Like, no, I do acknowledge its flaws. It is incredibly flawed, but there's a lot to take away from it that also shows respect to the entirety of the movie universe. There are subtle references from each previous movie in TLK that you either get right away or you have to go back and rewatch to catch.
And that's perfectly fair and fine. The only point that ultimately we're getting at is if you're going to say that TLK is your favorite movie despite all this, and this, you got to be prepared for the pushback. Like, in my particular instance, everyone shits on TF1 Studio Series Starscream. I really like him.
I'm happy for you. I still don't care for him that much. I still prefer Lita. And that's okay.
This is hot garbage.
That is your opinion, and I respect it.
It's
Naruto,
No.
why'd you mention? Hold on. Sorry, Naruto, why'd you mention that?
We don't talk about that.
There was some of the worst TF memes. Like,
Yeah, why'd you say that?
BC, don't even finish that. Just don't.
Naruto, come here.
I did it one time as a joke, and that was it. And then I started this whole can of worms.
Naruto, I just want to talk.
No.
Naruto, I just want to talk.
No.
I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
BC, why do you have a shotgun? Put the
I
shotgun
just
away.
want to talk.
Put the shotgun away.
I just want to
Put the shotgun away.
I just want to talk.
Savage, get the
Come here,
change.
Naruto.
I'm trying to get. How about you try something?
I am trying through mythical magical turkey powers.
Gobble. Anyway, I timed that so perfectly. Goddamn.
Dude, what the fuck? Who served me up with mashed potatoes?
Oh, okay. You see, I forgot the green casserole. So
Ew, keep that shit away from me.
fucking what? Excuse you. Anyway,
Well, back into the oven for him.
they ruined our hot rod. That's another thing. They're gonna make Rodimus Prime a fucking French dude.
See, that's when the Halloween one should go back up.
Nah, that's only reserved for Halloween. It's only for the spooky month.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
Every
love
month
that-
is spooky months with you.
No. Anyway, yeah, Hot Rod is a definite change that they made. There was an interesting incarnation of the character. I mean, what is Hot Rod except like a culmination of like Cliffjumper, Bumblebee, and yeah,
A
that's kinda it.
Frenchman.
No, I mean in G1. It's literally just a culmination of Bumblebee and Hot Rod or Cliffjumper.
But can his gun stop the time?
Like, I think they just took Hot Rod, the name, and then just made his car be known as the quote-unquote Hot Rod. So, I am curious what Rodimus would have looked like in live action, though. That would have been kind of dope.
a giant Lamborghini turned into a truck.
Kind of sick. A nice little Energon reference.
How about no?
How about yes? That'd be cool.
How about no?
How about let me dream?
How about if I'm not allowed to dream, you're not allowed to dream, mother.
Who said you're not allowed to dream? I don't take away your dreams.
My dreams are taken from me every day.
And given to your son.
Exactly.
Anyway, we can save all that for obviously next place.
So yeah.
Again, I
Thank you
may or may not be here, but
I really hope you guys enjoyed this episode of Scrap Battle.
we're almost at 5 hours.
I know, because I pay for StreamYard, so I can go as long as I want.
I'm not complaining, just an observation.
So with all that said, everybody, once again, thank you guys for coming out. I appreciate it. Obviously, next week, we're all going to be talking about how we could fix TLK. I already have some ideas on how I would, but unfortunately, as much as I hate the idea,
You have to watch the movie.
I have to go back and rewatch the film.
Yeah, I would have to probably do the same thing too.
Yay! And I'm not saying
TFA is going to enjoy our torment.
No, I'm just hoping that maybe another rewatch might bring to light some things. Not even a lot, just a peek.
Remember.
So if I end up hating this film even more, oh, you're gonna hate me.
No, that's the thing about me, man. I'm not gonna try to force things and opinions on stuff like that. You like what you like, you don't like what you don't like. The world rolls around with or without us. Life's too short.
Fair enough.
So if you like TOK, great. If you don't, that's fine.
All that being said, once again, next week we're gonna figure out how we would fix TLK. And the scrap battle in question is going to be Big Convoy versus Prime Dreadwing. How about Mirage is talking? I've been BC.
Narco, you're banned from my channel.
I've been the Savage, and I'm still gonna do my bit because I haven't done that for a while.
Oh, true.
This is not. I promise you, this is not what it looks like. Will TFA be served up with cranberries? Will BC ever fix that crooked sword in the background? And will Savage ever reappear again in another episode? Probably will be. Find out next time on the episode of Scrapyard 141. How do we fix the TLK movie from being even worse? I've been Savage.
I have been Turkey, TFA 1024, the TF Addict, also buy a tidal wave.
Before we go, there is something I wanted to bring up. I've been wanting to do Scrapyard animated shorts. And I have something specifically planned for it. It's been great.
Oh, no.
I'm excited. And scared.
So with all that said, I'll literally tell you guys after the show. But, yeah. Anyways, so with all that said, everybody, thank you for tonight, and catch you guys next week.
Good night, everybody.
This is action.